Well,
Yo, yo. Alright, well, it looks like we are good to go. I'm just going to check my volumes and such. Sounds good to me. So, today we are waiting on everyone to show up in Discord. We've got 1 out of 5 here. And then we will start our show, essentially, our session. I'll do a little recap in a little bit here. Of the last session, and just talk a little bit about what these cats have been up to. My last session, my Saturday session, had its last session, so I'll be a lot more focused on this campaign as we go forward, because it's my only campaign. And last session, we kind of got stuck, so I didn't have to do much prep for this one. I'd prepped quite a bit, but we didn't actually progress through anything that I had prepped. We did all random stuff, so that was interesting. Yo, yo.
Hey.
And yeah. We got stuck in the rain, essentially. Found this family that we see on the screen right now, and then made it through the rain for the day. Alright, well, we've got 2 out of 5 now, Globic and Gwen. So we're looking good so far. I'm pretty sure we'll have everybody today. And it looks like I will do a one-shot next weekend on my Saturday spot before I take a vacation for Thanksgiving. Yeah, I've developed a one-shot, and we've got some friends here from this campaign and others that are going to join us. So yeah, that'll be a really fun one. It's going to be an evil one-shot, and it might have something to do with this campaign as well, like maybe this world, but we'll see. We'll see if we tie it all together in the end. Yo, yo.
Hello.
hello.
I just got done setting up my computer and all of my streaming stuff for video stuff. It's just literally all of my computer stuff because I just moved, and I have no idea what happened to my book that I've been keeping notes in. I'm like, well, hopefully it'll find it is one of these 50 billion boxes. So, I mean, I remember what happened last week, but I'm just having to take notes in something else because I don't know where it is.
That sucks.
Moving sucks. I hate moving. I hate packing. I hate unpacking. It's all just a ball ache.
Yeah, that's for sure. My girlfriend really hates moving. I don't have as much stuff, but she has way more stuff.
I mean, yeah, that is sort of what the problem comes down to, is I just own entirely too much stuff. But I'm like, there's only so many boxes. It has to be in one of them. I remember putting it in a box. I just can't remember which box because they all look the same.
Well, next week you'll probably have it together, hopefully, right? You'll have it unpacked, maybe, if you're fast.
Yeah, here's hoping. Well, I was forced to unpack a ton of stuff today. I've been unpacking for hours and hours because I run like an Etsy shop, I sell stuff online. And so I only had, like 2 or 3 days to like move everything over here and then unpack it because I have orders I have to fulfill. So that's basically what I was doing, was just unpacking all my studio stuff. So I haven't even had time really to unpack. Like, I got my computer out so I could play D&D.
Well, how's the new place?
It's nice. It's definitely got a lot more. The studio space is really nice, which is really what I was excited for. But, yeah, I mean, it will be. I'll feel much more comfortable once I find all my stuff and like get everything unpacked.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But hey everybody, sorry for talking a lot. It was just sort of it was all on my mind.
I'm pretty sure we were all just kind of chilling before waiting for the session, so. It's not like you really interrupted anything.
Oh, good. You were sort of fuzzy at the beginning of whatever you said, so I didn't catch.
Is this better?
That is better, yes, thank you.
The power of moving the mic closer to my mouth.
Yeah, I've got mine up in my face ever since apparently mine was hard to hear, so.
I can get that way sometimes when I'm talking for a long time. I'll start to move my head away while I'm like deep into conversation or something, or explaining something. I'll just like zone out and my whole mouth will move away.
Yeah, I'd hate for anyone to miss, any of my dulcet tones.
What is that? What's that?
Just, I don't know. It's a thing.
Is it something I should look up on my own, or?
No, I think it's just a thing I say. Dulcet just means like good, melodious, sort of, I guess.
Okay, cool. I get it then. It was kind of like, yeah.
Yeah, I was just playing myself up for funsies. It's one of those things that when you have to explain it, it gets weird.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, oh, I was making a joke about how good I sound all the time, even though it was just a joke. Or maybe
Yeah,
you do feel that way. I don't know.
Oh, that's funny. But yeah, anyway, I commented, but I really like the look of your owlbear there, Chaz.
Thanks. I didn't actually draw it. I just kind of like edited it in some painting software.
Hey, I mean, that's fine. It's not like you're selling it, but it's
Right.
a really cool visual for us.
Yeah, it looks badass as fuck, honestly.
Thanks.
One of these days when, I'm not busy moving and literally everything else, it is entirely my intention to sit down and like draw some pictures of like our campaign and our characters and stuff.
Really cool.
Yeah, I just, there's a few things I'd like to bring to life and just, get to see them all like hanging out together and stuff.
Nice.
That'd be cool.
I'm actually working on writing up the prayer book right now.
Oh, wow. That's fancy.
It's very awkward because I did not know what a prayer book was.
Is it a book with prayers in it?
Well, yes, but
Oh, okay, just checking. I'm like, is this a trick quiz? Is that the one that Gwen gave to 5?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. So you're gonna like send it to me when you're done?
That is the plan.
Cool.
I was hoping to have it done by today, but I was not able to finish.
Oh god, I just opened Roll20 and I forgot about those gremlin children up in the corner. They're just there.
I feel like they're gonna haunt Glowbook's nightmares.
They probably will.
Just swarms
Jesus,
of little ugly
Sparkle.
children.
Wouldn't it be funny if, like, Glowbook went to go get his spirit animal and it was just one of those kids? Oh, that would be so funny.
He'd be like, nope, never mind, I'm done.
Nope, I'm good. I'm good.
I'm picking another class. I'm not doing that.
Did we have an amount of XP we were supposed to add at the end of last game that I missed, or?
I was contemplating it, but because we got stuck, I was just gonna leave it alone. It's like we had our RP session for the level.
That's true. Okay. All right. That's fine. I couldn't remember. I couldn't even remember. We didn't fight anything, did we?
No, if you would have fought something like through a random roll, I would have given you XP for it, but because you just like met some people and traded, I mean that's where you gained your boons for the session was mostly the two trader guys at the end on the snails.
Yeah, so it was all very dope, but like we didn't actually fight anything. Yeah, I was supposed to have like family dinner today, but it was like during game time, and they're like, "Are you coming?" And I was like, "But we're finally gonna get to the place that we've been going to for weeks now. I don't want to miss it."
That's hilarious.
Yeah, and they're all like looking at me like, "Wow, really?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I'll be there next time, I promise."
Hey, what's up, Beryl?
Hello.
Hey, Beryl. /cyber.
Hello.
Let's
Hello.
see.
Hello.
We are just waiting on Ilyana now, then. But yeah, just yesterday actually, I had my campaign finale in the other Saturday campaign, and I actually had to forego a live DJing event because I was like, well, I can't. I've planned this for so long, I can't just push it, and so I was like, no, I'll pass on that. And they were like, really? What are you doing? And I'm like, oh, I'm playing D&D with the homies, and they're like, that's crazy. I was like, yeah, well, that's how it goes sometimes.
Right? Oh my god. I mean, it's, there's just times that make sense.
Exactly, and I knew I'd have my full group there for sure, and they could go a little longer that day. We all committed to like a 5-hour session. So I was like, you know what, like, I'm not probably gonna even get this opportunity maybe for another month or two, if sometimes it's harder to get them together. So I was like, no, I gotta take this opportunity, and it was actually really nice. It ended really nicely, and yeah, now my Saturdays are free, which reminds me, 5 and Beryl, we should be a go for Saturday then, for the 2nd.
I am still fairly sure I have nothing that day, so.
Yeah, I should be clear as well, I think.
And we've already seen I have no problem, throwing over my family events.
Yep, screw the family. We're your family now. Just kidding.
Yeah, D&D fam.
I would say that, but I don't want my mom to hear me.
Is your mom there? Is that a thing that could happen?
If I said it loud enough, I think.
That's fair. Just yell it like, screw the family, D&D.
Alright, well, let's see. Ilyana, how much time do I give her today? I'll probably give her another 6 minutes till we start the session, just a little 10 minutes there. And then we'll start. I usually give people 10 to 15, just to be a little late. It's fine. Sometimes things happen, traffic or whatever. But if she's not here by then, we'll just kick it off, because I really want to jump in today. And today I have to actually go right at 4. There's no extras today for me, so we will be shutting down this session directly at 4, which is 3 hours and 55 minutes now.
Okay, we're shoving off the creepy kids, and we're like going to the red beetle place today, right? Right, guys? Right?
I believe that's the plan.
Gwen, you didn't like promise them that we were gonna be their armed guard all the way to like Dragon's Keep, did you?
If I remember correctly, it was basically just, hey, camp out with us for the night, and we'll like take you part of the way while it's like on our way, kind of thing.
Are they going? They're going west, right? Aren't we going south?
Kind of like southwest.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, as long as we don't have to get them all the way to Dragon's Keep.
Let's all take a look at the map. I've updated a little bit. So, here is your cart for those of you who are now on this page. I know it might take a while to load. I don't know how big it is comparatively to all the other maps, but anyways, you're at the south side of Middle Lake here. You're kind of traveling east a little bit more, maybe to like, whoops, it's like that area. Right about there is where you're looking to end, and they're trying to go essentially west on the road. So you guys are traveling opposite ways on the road, essentially.
Okay. Well, then we'll just have to be like... Well, hopefully there's fewer wolves in the daytime. Good luck. Hope you travel faster than we do.
Hopefully it was really, truly just a rumor.
Well, they went
Yeah,
with us, so at least that's
that's true. We kept them safe for a day from nothing, except for some snail traders.
And we fed them, so they're good.
That's true. Well, you know, they helped, but we gave them a slightly better thing than just rations, so, you know, it's fine. It works out.
Did Rena say anything?
No, this time she didn't, unfortunately. Last time I was a little bit, like, fine with it because she gave me a heads up. This time, yeah, it's always a little unfortunate when I don't get any heads up. That's usually the strike, is that that I talked about at the beginning of the campaign. 3 strikes, usually I start to look at removing the player. So today might be Caprina's first strike, depending if she comes in the... I still have that late window that I give players, again. I like to give them the late window because everybody has things that happens in real life. However, if they do not come beyond the late window and I haven't received any word by that time, that's usually your first strike. And I usually haven't had to deal with it a lot. I dealt with it with my first campaign a little bit, just having a lot of casual and new players. But by the end of both of the campaigns, we had a steady group, and the rules never had to be applied anymore. I think I've only ever kicked out a total of 2 people from our campaigns, and it was all from the first campaign that I ran. And yeah, so I haven't had to apply it since, I don't know, God, 6-8 months ago. But if I do have to, I guess I'll just have to go that route. It's usually regrettable. One of my friends actually was one of the people I had to kick from my campaigns. Real life friend, IRL. So that was a little awkward. But yeah, that I will do it, and even though it's awkward for me. And yeah, so that I'll let you guys know too as we go, because the strikes start to add up and we all keep a sort of mental count, I'm sure. So yeah, that's the situation as it is standing currently. Again, I'll give her 5 minutes till we start the session, and then if she hasn't shown up or doesn't show up at all, that'll be the first strike.
Sounds like a plan. Hopefully she shows up.
Yeah, it happens. I mean, a lot of my best players even took strikes that finished the campaigns and stuff. Just because sometimes it happens, you know, people forget, people fall asleep, people do things. I mean, that's why I'm lenient. I give the 3 strikes on top of being late. So I'm a pretty lenient DM, which is why when I do have to bring down the kick out, I will do it, because I feel like I've given you a lot of leniency up until that point.
I woke up at like 4:30 this morning, because of, you know, just feeling like I had all this stuff I had to do. So then I like unpacked studio stuff until 10:30, and then I was like, I should take a nap. But then I was like, oh god, I hope I can wake up in 2 hours. And I did, luckily, but I was very much like thinking about it. I'm like, oh god, I don't want to sleep through D&D.
Yeah, I don't know if I can do that anymore. The one time that I failed it on you guys, it's just haunting me. So I actually probably won't ever allow myself to do that again because I know the negative repercussions it can have, and it's like, just go drink some coffee and, I don't know, do something else to like stay awake for me because, yeah, I've slept through my alarm not only that time, but other times in my life recently, and I'm like, man, maybe I should just like, I don't know, make sure I'm actually turning on my alarm. I guess that's the other thing. I could just be better at it.
Yeah, maybe there's just, you know, you get older and, you know, your body's less ready to spring back after just like an hour or two.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, nope, we're deep in the REM now. We're going to hit you, or at least we're trying to get there. Going to hit you with all those extra drugs that make you fall asleep. I don't know what they are, but...
NyQuil?
I just meant more like the ones your brains produce, like,
Oh, okay.
yeah. I forget what they're... I don't know. I don't know what makes you fall asleep. Something. Wait, is serotonin and melatonin one? Maybe. Nobody... Does anybody know?
Melatonin, I mean, melatonin is the thing that you can take, like, that they recommend if you were trying to sleep. Serotonin is, like, the happy thing, so I don't know if that has anything to do with it.
Yeah, serotonin.
I think your brain makes melatonin on its own, though, doesn't it?
It does,
Well-
but it can get screwed up.
I was gonna say, mine's supposed to make serotonin too, but
Also, the like blue light from like phones and like TVs and computers and stuff is a great way to indicate to your brain that the sun is still out, so it just shuts down the melatonin production, keeps you awake.
there you go. There's your science for today.
Yeah, I learned a little bit about that one.
Yes, I very vaguely remember my psychopharmacology course.
That's a cool course, the interactions of drugs with your brain. That's interesting. Or is it just like the world with your brain?
It's basically drugs, like what specific receptors does caffeine interact with, and then what is the process that it takes to like go through your brain and leave, and how long, and the effects and all that.
Gotcha.
The world in your brain.
Yeah,
What
we
you
had
need
to
to
touch a
know.
little bit on that in college in like my neuroanatomy course, but not too much.
I just studied a bunch of weed and how CBD and THC infects different receptors. I guess that was like as deep as I ever got in that.
Yeah, I remember doing that.
I know a little bit about plant receptors, but that's a little different.
Probably a little.
All right, I'm busting out
Actually-
recap 7. We're 2 minutes away.
Heck yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready.
Just gonna torch one up quick. Alright, well, one thing I also do is, if anybody wants to message me your phone number, this is a good safety thing. I usually try and get a hold of people. It's saved a few of my friends from getting a strike. Sometimes I'll just message them and they'll be like, oh, I'm on my way, when they probably just forgot or something. So if anybody wants to message me your phone number, that's fine. I'll probably be able to text you or something, and then I can get a hold of you. I am going to go ahead and message Caprina on Discord right now. That's really all I have for her like contacts, and then we'll get the session going.
I was gonna say I would, but I feel like you can't really call me? Can you? Since I'm from the United States, I don't know if can you do that.
I don't know. Like, I feel like I could message you, like text message. Is that too much? Like, I wouldn't call most people. I don't even call my friends really. So.
Right. I mean, I don't even know. Can you text me? Like,
Yeah,
without it costing.
most basic, like most plans cover texting people in the States. Just calling is a little bit more expensive.
That's interesting. Okay, yeah, I mean, I've never had anyone from Canada trying to, text me, so I wasn't sure.
Yeah, to be fair, I've never done it to anybody in the States either. So, but yeah, if you want me to, I will.
If you're really scared, you can use like WhatsApp or something.
Oh yeah, that's another way.
Oh, can you? Yeah, I guess you can call people on that. Yeah, I've got WhatsApp.
All right, well, if you guys prefer that, that's fine. I'm open to many different apps.
Okay, well, I don't message you that or something. I don't think I've ever tried to give it out to somebody, but I'll figure out how and give you whatever information you need for that after this.
Sounds good.
Hopefully you won't have to use it.
Yeah, and if people feel confident in their abilities to make this session, then you don't need to give it to me. That's fine. It's not a mandatory thing. And with
I'm
that...
hopeful but not confident.
Yeah. With that, though, we will jump into the session. I'm going to really breeze over the recap today, and then we're just going to jump right in because the only person missing last time was Ilyana. So, after defeating the Will-O-Wisps, the group spent the night sleeping in the carriage. The night watch was uneventful, and the group awoke to another rainy day and impassable roads. The group decided to explore the cave with their day off and found some bodies, some gold, and a necklace. The group then burned the bodies, and Atala and Globuk stayed back to have a private discussion about Globuk's totem ceremony, which they agreed to perform later in the cave. The group then returned to the carriage except for Gwen and Beryl, who went on an adventure northward to Middle Lake. When they arrived on the shores, they saw a single mother and 6 children, and Gwen invited them to stay the night with us in the safety of the group's presence. Atala and Globuk returned to the cave after they performed the totem ceremony, to perform the totem ceremony, and Globuk's spirit animal appeared, Forge, a large owl bear who vowed to protect and empower Globuk. After the ceremony, the group spent the rest of the day socializing with the children and Sinya, and in the night, a pair of elderly merchants, who were brothers, that were riding giant snails, approached the group and proceeded to trade with them in the morning. Yeah, that's where we pick up today. It's the morning. The giant snail brothers have since moved off. Sinya and her children have awoken, and we are now planning to keep heading deeper into the jungle. So, I'll start it off today. I don't really remember if we did much in the morning other than buy things, so Atala will just kind of look around and she'll say, "Well, weren't those giant snails just some of the weirdest things you've ever seen?"
Oh, sorry. Whoops, didn't mean to send that yet. Could you, if you get a chance, could you type the name of those 2, dragon-born gods in the chat? Because I don't Yeah, thank you!
No worries, I remembered them. I picked 2 that I know, so anyways. Yeah, Jillian and... I don't even know if I'm saying that right. Jillian, whatever, and Shizlev. That was the name of the 2, guys there. The 2... It was actually just the snails. Yeah, we didn't learn their names.
We didn't ask them. I obviously have my priorities straight.
Yeah, they didn't care. They didn't feel slighted. They just thought it was cute that a young Dragonborn took interest in their giant snails.
Yeah, and I rolled high, so I actually knew who the gods were, which is why I was like, I should probably write those down since apparently I know who they are.
True, and they are in the Pantheon thing now. There's a handout for the Dragon Pantheon for you guys if you wanted to check it out.
Oh, good deal. Yeah, I'll have to study it, bone up on that.
Yeah, no worries, though. It might not even come up for a while. But yeah, Atala's kind of like, Oh yes, and how did you know about those dragon gods there, Five?
Oh, I found a book one time in the monastery. It mentioned them and some of the other Dragonborn Pantheon gods.
Interesting. I don't know much about that pantheon. I don't really study religions. I only follow the way of Melora. So I found it quite interesting that you were a bit of a scholar in the subject.
I don't know about scholar, but I did think it was pretty cool that they named their snails after two dragonborn gods.
Yes, I think it's maybe a bit of a joke or ironic, honestly, because snails are so, unthreatening, and dragon gods are so powerful.
I don't know. I think if I was a small animal and I saw that thing coming, I'd be a little threatened.
True, it's sort of like a large boulder bearing down on you.
A slimy boulder.
Yes, a gross, slimy boulder. Well, I'm glad we all got some things to purchase from them. What's the plan today with Sinya and the children?
I don't know. I think Gwen went over to talk to them.
All right, let's go see what Gwen has to say. Gwen, what was the plan today for your friends here, Sinya and her children?
Yeah, that's what I was about to ask them. So, now that the weather's better and the night's over, things are a bit safer. I don't think we're heading in the same direction.
Oh, unfortunately not. I'm headed to Dragon's Keep with my 6 children. But I would like to thank you all for protecting me with the bad weather that we encountered.
No, it's not a problem at all.
Would some of you like to accompany me back to the carriage? I left it out by the lake there, just a little ways away.
I don't see how that would be a problem, right?
Yeah, I can come.
All right, children, let's get ready. We're going to pack up now. Get your tents ready and everything.
Oh, by the way, Five. I bought this for you from the snail merchants last night. I'll hand you a healing potion.
Oh, wow, Gwen. You bought that for me?
I bought a couple for the people who can't heal themselves.
Five, takes it and, it's just really wide-eyed and is, looking at it. It's like, I'll treasure it so much.
Oh, you actually do need to drink it at some point.
And Five's the look in their eyes says that they'll only drink it if they're on death's door. It's the absolute last thing that there is, keep them alive. And even then they might think about it.
Mm.
And they gently put it into their bag. Okay, so that was one of the regular ones?
Yep, the 2d4 plus 2 ones.
Well, awesome, thank you. Well, I figure that if you and I are there to watch them, then these kids in Sinya should make it back to their carriage just fine.
Oh yeah, I don't see anything going wrong. The sun's out again today. It'll be perfect.
That's true.
All right, well, whoever's going to accompany us, if you want to come over here by my children, we'll all get ready in a little group and then we'll head out. And Grigor will speak up. He'll say, I'll stay here with Atala and Ilyana, and we'll protect the carriage.
Okay, guys, hold down the fort.
Let it go.
Glowbook, perfect. This one is for you. Well, and him the other potion of healing.
Oh, thank you.
All right.
Yeah, potion buddies.
So, Beryl, are you coming with us as well?
Yeah, I'll come along.
Wonderful.
No one for sitting around.
Looks like we have quite a group then. All right, let us head out to the lake. And she begins to lead her little children and your group away to the lake. Oh, I'm getting a quick call. 1 sec. Hey, what's up?
Dramatic pause. Now this is the time when we have to roll for weird shit to happen, isn't it?
Yeah, I want to have Lockshaw with it, so yeah, grab it. Okay, bye.
What could possibly happen in the 5-minute walk north?
Alright, in the 5-minute walk north, you encounter a Lich King. You all need to roll initiative.
I knew it!
No, I'm kidding.
You're
However,
all dead.
I will get you all to roll perception as you approach the carriage and the horse that she tied up earlier, along with the carriage.
Is this a sight check?
Yeah, it is it's based on sight, yes.
Nice. I'm gonna put on my goggles.
Hell yeah. Always gives you advantage, right? And then does it boost your perception as well?
I think it just gives me advantage, but let me just check real quick.
Okay, yeah, because I think it's even just a bit more powerful than that. If I remember correctly, I didn't remember it perfectly. So far, you all suck.
We're just not paying attention.
Ew.
Like wiping the sleep out of her eyes, yawning.
Yeah, it's still
This is
morning.
just Typical barrel things.
Nobody's
says-
had breakfast.
No, it was snails. It was snail o'clock. It says in conditions of clear visibility, you can make out details of even extremely distant creatures and objects as small as 2 feet across.
Wicked. It doesn't
But-
say anything. Okay.
If you get a 12, you still probably suck.
Yeah, okay. It doesn't affect like the numbers, and does it even say advantage?
It does say advantage, yes.
Oh, okay, cool. Well, at least we give you a 12 then. Well, I'll say because you have put them on then, and everybody else rolled below you, you are the one to see at 5. In the clear morning, as you guys are coming to the shoreline, you have your mask on and you can see out past the forest line much farther. It's like looking through binoculars, essentially. And these binocular focus allows you to see her carriage, which you assume you weren't there last time. But you assume you're reaching the carriage and you see the horse. The horse seems fine. It's tied up in the jungle a little bit farther away from the carriage. However, there has been a mudslide and you can see part of the cliff edge leading down to the lake has collapsed in on itself with all of the water last night. And her carriage seems to be stuck in the mud.
Oh no! Bad news, guys. I mean, I guess good news, depending on how you look at it. Like, if you had been here, it would have been worse news. But you weren't, so it's not as bad. But, your carriage is stuck under some mud.
Oh no! Oh my gosh! Oh, I knew I should have parked it up on the ledge along with the horse, but it was raining so badly. I wanted to get the kids into shelter. Oh my gosh! Okay, well, let's see how bad it is. Maybe everyone, can you come help and look around here? Children, you can just play for a while. I don't think you can help. And they kind of like run off into the jungle. And as you guys approach it, I'll get you all to roll an investigation as you try to see the actual condition of what this carriage is looking like, if it's broken, how deep it's buried, how many people it might take it to get out.
Just gonna cast guidance on myself for this.
Sounds good. All right.
Gwen knows everything.
Yeah, Gwen and Five. Five, you would know this a little bit from your time with Anders. Gwen, you're just really smart. You know that the carriage is a little bit bent out of shape, but still it's going to be able to work if you can get it out of the mud. However, the mud now has dried up over the course of the morning, and it seems that it's going to be pretty difficult to get the mud out. It's up to the wheel wells essentially, and it's going to probably take a lot of people. You're not exactly sure right now, but it's going to probably take a lot of strength and a lot of people to get this out. And so Sinya kind of looks around and she says, "Oh, it seems pretty bad. Maybe we should all try and wrench it out a little bit. We might have the strength between the 5 of us. Should we give it a shot?"
Well, yeah, we might as well try while we're here.
Yes, and then we'll see if it's going to even work after. I'm not sure if this is even going to be salvageable once we get it out of the mud.
I'm sure if we can get it out, it'll be fine. I'm just a little worried about the getting it out part.
All right,
Yeah,
well,
just be careful of, all the spokes and stuff.
okay, we'll treat it gently. Thanks for telling me that, Five. All right, everyone, let's all grab a side of the carriage, and we'll all heave-ho it on the count of 3, all right? All right, ready? 1, 2, 3, and we'll all roll strength checks.
Oh, Glowbug turning up for the strength as usual.
Good thing I came along.
Yes. You can make up for Beryl, who is, I feel like he's just touching his hand to it and nothing else.
Ooh, I rolled
Rolling,
another nat 1.
rolling 1 plus 20 minus 1. Just a math equation.
Yeah, I noticed that was a fucked up math equation. I re-rolled it, and there I actually got the roll. It was a 1 and then minus the 1. She contributes nothing. Sinya is a halfling, first off, so she's very small, smaller than all of you. And then, secondly, she's just weak in general. So what are we at here? Let's add it all up and divide it. Oh, we did get a 20, though, from Glowbug.
I got 18.
Wicked. 6, yeah, 18, 2 and 0, though. Okay, well, we'll add it up and we'll divide it.
For Beryl and Sinya, it's like when you're a little kid and like your dad wants you to help you carry something. You're like really just barely touching the thing.
I'm just
I
holding the
just imagine-
flashlight while he yells at the car.
Yeah, oh my god. I just had flashbacks. I just imagine if we do pull it out, like Sinya's just hanging off of it, like we're lifting her too.
All right, you guys fail.
Oh,
Classic,
Yeah.
and it's weird because the rolls really worked out. The Dragonborn and the Half-Orc are doing mad work, and everybody else is shit in the bed. And you can tell
Which
you were
makes
almost,
sense.
it was almost gonna work. It was like, but there's like, between the two of them, they could almost make it themselves almost. But you guys need to like contribute more, the 3 of you. But yeah, your first attempt here doesn't work. So, it seems you would need more strength. Sinya kind of falls down and she's
No,
like,
we were so close.
"Oh, I could almost feel it give there. It was so close, Five."
Maybe if we, maybe if I can get my like spear sort of, like use it like a lever and just sort of like work it under there and then shove it. Maybe that'll help.
True, that could help. You did seem to be one of the stronger members of the group. Maybe I could take your spear and leverage it that way.
There you go. Yeah, I've got actually multiple spears. So, maybe both you and like Beryl and maybe Gwen, that would help you guys.
Oh, this is a perfect idea. All right, everybody get your spears. I think the 2 of you, and she kind of looks to Five and Glowbug, you seemed fine, so I'm sure you don't need one. But the 3 of us, we should probably grab one.
Yeah, perfect. So Five gives everybody one of my, I always call them spears, but they're javelins. So I give you all one of my javelins.
All right, well, this is a better idea. I think we might have it this time. Let's all give it one more shot with this new idea, and if this doesn't work, we'll have to come up with something else. All right, so I'll give it to you guys now. All 3 of us.
Cast guidance on Sinya.
Nice, sounds good. She'll get the +4, and we get advantage now from having the leverage. So, strength checks again, and this time at advantage. And Sinya gets a +4.
Okay. Good luck, guys.
Oh my god.
I'm brilliant.
I'm only rolling extremes today. Oh boy.
All right,
those
15.
javelins really helped.
Yeah,
they did with the
apparently.
Yeah, now
Five
everybody.
was so proud of their plan that they were spending less time trying to pull and more time like watching everyone else pulling. But
Hey, you just barely do it this time. Oh my god. And it looks like this
Yay.
time, yeah, Glowbook and Five kind of they did the thing where they're like half-assing it, they're like, oh, everybody else can do the work this time. And luckily, it's just enough to get you barely by.
Hey.
And Beryl definitely is the one to, like, flex his big barred sexy muscles and push the day through. And everybody can kind of notice that too. Him and Sinya actually are the two most big contributors to actually pushing it out. You see, and you hear Sinya too. She's like, "I've had enough of this!" as she's pushing it out, and you can see the rage in her little halfling body really contributes to the final push.
Oh, we were pushing. I thought we were pulling it before.
Sinya would like to rage.
All right.
All right, she gains resistance to non-magical bludgeoning, slashing. Anyways.
Oh, good.
She gets it out, though, and she's like, "Oh, my God. Oh, thank you all. 5, that was just what we needed. I thought it'd be a bit easier, but I'm glad we made it anyways."
Yeah, me too. And I'm glad that none of the javelins broke. Mostly because I'm borrowing them from Glowbook.
Oh, no. You 5, you don't have to borrow. You keep. I don't need.
Well, if I throw them into a monster and then the monster, falls off a cliff, that's one of those things you really can't avoid. But I'd still rather, try to keep them in workable condition.
Tell you what, you just throw at monster and hit monster and knock Glowbook again.
And 5 looks very, just really sorry about that again. Yeah, no, we'll try not to repeat that.
Oh, it's okay, 5. These things happen.
Apparently, until then I'd never actually, hit somebody with my javelin that I didn't intend to, so I guess these things happen, but hopefully they don't happen anymore.
For orc, Scar are like battle story, so we'll just tell somebody that, I don't know, something better happened.
Oh, yeah, you got bit by a shark that their teeth were just one javelin-sized hole.
One-tooth shark.
Yeah, that sounds really cool.
Yeah, normally I'd be against the lying, but if it's that obvious, I don't see a problem with it.
I thought that was called a narwhal.
Oh, yeah, that's even better.
So we'll just say you got bit by a narwhal. Got it.
Wait, no, not.
I'm dying over here, just so you know.
Oh my God.
Makes perfect sense, Gwen. What are you talking about?
Nothing you have ever done has made perfect sense.
Not really, but you did a really good job pushing the cart out.
Oh yeah, once I figured out we were pushing it.
Good job, Beryl.
Yes.
So should we, is it salvageable? Do we need to help clean some of the mud out of it? Or was it pretty much, is the inside okay?
Oh, it looks wonderful, actually. It seems it's all in structure. It's a little warped a bit, but it's still workable. And the interior seems to not be very wet. The mud was kept outside, so I'm sure the children will stay nice and dry once I get them loaded in.
Well, great. Hopefully, those wolves that you heard about don't bother you. I wish we could take you to Dragon's Keep, but our own quest has been sort of taking a little bit longer than we had intended.
Oh, no worries. Now that the days are nicer, I'm sure we'll get there very quickly. It's probably only maybe a day until we reach the crossroads, which should be safe, and then off to Dragon's Keep, which is another day past that. So I'm sure once we make it to the crossroads, we can find some safe haven there and maybe some travelers to team up with again. And then once we make it to Dragon's Keep, I'll be fine.
Yeah, definitely try to find a caravan or something, to travel with so that you keep all the kids safe.
Oh, yes. If not, I might just drive the 2 days straight there, and then once we're safe in Dragon's Keep, I can once again maybe take a longer rest. We'll see, though. Maybe I won't have the constitution to make it through the night.
Could Could I say that can I turn one of my rations into like candy and say that it's candy instead of food, so I can give it to the kids?
Yeah, I'll let it happen.
Since it's just flavor. But
Okay, wait,
I think it
also,
would be-
can I move Jojo off your beautiful dragonborn face and just have her beside you all the time?
yeah. Is there some way to attach them? Because there's really very few times when like they would be separated, but having to like click shift and move them both separately is always kind of a pain.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Unfortunately not, but I guess I could add Jojo into the character art, which might be something for next session.
Okay, just something to consider because yeah, I mean, there's not gonna be a ton of times when JoJo's gonna be like off on a different, area than 5.
Yeah, exactly, and it's like we can send things into rooms that aren't Jojo so she doesn't die. So, yeah.
Yes. Okay, well then, 5 will pull out some candy because 5's the type that would carry around candy anyway, and hands, is just like breaks a chunk of it for all the kids. So it's not like a lot of candy, but just a little bit.
Yeah, it's like a ribbon candy, and they all get like a little piece, and they're all like, "Oh, thanks! It's been a while since we had some candy."
Yeah, I thought so. So hopefully you guys enjoy it, and I really hope you enjoy your new life in Dragon's Keep. Maybe we'll see you again someday.
Yeah, hopefully. Here, I got something for you too. And they hand out to you their hand, which is filled with a rock. It's just a very simple, plain rock, but they are giving it to you.
Oh wow, thanks. This rock is so cool. It's
Yeah.
shaped kind of like a lizard or something. Like if you turn your head this way.
Oh, it is kinda. We found it by the lake. Maybe it was a lizard that got turned to stone.
Yeah, maybe. That makes a lot of sense. I mean, I've heard that witches go around, like in wizards, and turn people into things. Why not a rock? Or a lizard into a rock?
Yeah, maybe you can turn it out of a lizard and it can be friends with Jojo.
Yeah, that would be so cool! Well, anyway, thanks for this rock. I'll treasure it. And 5 does, like, basically as carefully as they put the potion into their bag, they also put the rock, like in a little pouch by, like, in their tunic.
Thanks for the candy.
Thanks for the cool rock.
All right, kids, don't squabble over your candy now. Make sure you all share and eat it properly. Don't steal from each other. Thank you, 5, for giving that to them. I'm sure they needed a little pick-me-up after last night's dreary weather.
Yeah, I mean, traveling in harsh weather is hard enough for grown-ups like me. So I can only imagine that it's been a really rough trip for the kids.
Yes, well, luckily they have each other. It seems to raise their spirits to have one another, so it makes my job a little easier that way.
And 5 kind of nods, just like thoughtfully.
All right, well, thank you again, everyone. Make sure to look me up in Dragon's Keep if you ever stop by. I might be on a large fishing vessel at the time, but if I'm in town, you could always come by wherever I find myself at the time.
Yep, safe travels.
All right, wave goodbye, children. Bye, bye, bye.
Bye, kids. Good luck, Sinya.
That's fine.
All right, and as they wave away and get into their carriage, you can see them heading westward towards Dragon's Keep.
Phew. Well, I'm glad we were able to get their carriage out.
Yeah, good thing we came and helped her.
Yeah, it wouldn't have been good if we hadn't come. Because we're super strong! And like 5 just like does muscles.
You did a good thing.
Yeah, thanks for inviting them over, Gwen.
Oh, yeah, I couldn't just leave.
Oh no.
I assume we just like turn to walk back to our own carriage. So while we're walking, Five's just gonna be like, "Hey, Gwen, do you have any siblings?"
Yes, actually, I have a little brother.
Oh wow, really? What's his name?
It starts with a D. It's in backstories. I'm going there right now.
Yeah, I had to pull my backstory. Dale. His name's Dale.
Wow, Dale and Gwen. They sound good together. How much younger than you is he?
5. A little less than 5 years old.
Hey, that's like me, 5.
Or, no, a little less than 5 years younger. Yeah.
So, did you grow up together?
A bit. We didn't spend that much time together. I was spending most of my time in the church at that point.
Oh.
So, for you, what? Do you know who named you 5?
Oh, I guess I sort of named me 5.
Oh, why'd you pick 5?
That's just what I was called a lot. So I figured it was my name, and then I just kind of kept calling myself 5.
Wait, how old were you when the monastery picked you up?
I was, I guess I was about, 7?
And what were you doing before that?
5 is gonna, like, kind of distractedly is, like, been playing with their goggles, and then they're just gonna, like, put them on and be like, "Oh, look, there's a really cool tree," and, like, run off to, like, look at it.
Yeah, if you don't want to talk about it, all you have to say is you don't want to talk about it.
They can't hear you.
Well, alright. Waiting for the day we find 1 through 4.
That will be the day.
With various colors of dragonborns with different voices.
That would be pretty funny.
There's a red one that's Italian. Hey, I'm talking over here.
Oh, that kind of Italian.
Anyways, yeah, different. There's definitely different types.
You use marinara sauce.
All right. Well, as you are headed back to the carriage, are you all chatting, or are you just making your way here?
5 is playing with their rock very, very intently.
I guess while we're on the subject, I'll turn to Beryl and Gilby and be like, well, what about you two? Any interesting tidbits from your childhoods?
Alright, I know they're called 5, but my name's Beryl.
Yes. Yeah, thank you, Beryl. You're, no. Yeah, whatever. Glowbook. What about you?
Well, not much else from what I told you yesterday about the, having to go to work. Really young.
5, whose curiosity they can't help and, who suddenly seems to be tuned back into the conversation, turns around and is like, Glubbuck, do you have any siblings?
No.
Yeah, me either. What about you, Barrow?
No, I was an only child.
Yeah. Being an only child is boring.
Less responsibility.
Did you have a lot of responsibility because you were a sibling?
Yeah. I had to take care of Dale a lot.
I guess that makes sense, because he was younger than you.
Yeah. But yeah, he's fine now. He can be on his own.
That's good. Is he also like a cleric like you?
No, he wasn't as interested in the holy word.
Oh, what does he do? Like now?
Honestly, I don't know. Once he was old enough to start figuring things out and take care of himself, I left.
Huh. Do you think he still lives in your hometown?
I would assume so.
You should write him a letter.
Yeah, that could be a good idea.
I love when people write me letters. And I really like to write letters. Like, if you guys weren't here, I would write you letters.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Yeah, letters are fun. Getting mail is the best. I didn't really get a ton, but sometimes Errol and Anders would send me letters because I asked them to. But it was still really fun to read.
Is that better than them just showing up in person?
Kind of. It's like a surprise because you never know when it's gonna get there.
That is true.
Yeah, and then I would get the letter, and then I would go visit them and say thank you for the letter. And then we would talk about what was in the letter. Or sometimes I would write them back, and we would be having two totally different conversations. Like one in the letter and one in real life.
Thanks for the follow there, Frozen Beach Studios. Thank you.
Yeah, but I think it would be nice for you to know about how your brother's doing, if he's still there and stuff. Because you have a brother, which sounds really nice.
Sure, let's go with nice.
And Fives looks very brightened up and very excited at the thought of apparently watching you write a letter to your brother.
Yeah, I really admire how you find so much joy in these mundane things.
Oh, well, I guess so.
It's honestly adorable.
And Five looks a little embarrassed. As like, just sort of like runs up to the carriage like, okay, we're back!
Oh, how did it go with Sinya? Was everything all right?
Their carriage was covered by mud and we had to dig it out.
Oh, that's unfortunate, but you were able to?
Yeah, we're all super strong.
Oh, good. Well, we've all just been sitting here chatting a little bit amongst ourselves. Grigor played us a nice tune, a very lilting, soft morning tune as we ate some food. Do you all need to eat before we head out on the road?
Oh, yeah.
It's gonna rain
Probably.
zombies again.
No, didn't we check the weather last time?
Oh no, I think she's referring to the fact that Grigor and his magical flute seem to bring the zombies. I'm not exactly sure if that's exactly how it's working, but it's fun to think about, isn't it, Gwen?
Well, he did that, and then the zombies came. And the only difference that I can see is that before we encountered zombies, Grigor had never done that. So that seems to be the main factor.
Oh, yes. I mean, there could be other explanations, I'm sure, but if that's the one that you want to go with, I'm sure we'll let you have it.
Well, it can't just be random. That'd be horrible.
Oh no, I think it had something to do with the story Globuk told us, but I mean, if you don't believe the story, then that's up to you.
No, I'm pretty sure Grigor is the one who summoned the headless whatever it was that then summoned the zombies.
Oh, I see what you're getting at now, Gwen. That's quite a convoluted but very interesting idea. I'm going to ask Grigor. Could have you what would that thing summon if you did it? What was it supposed to summon? And Grigor just kind of looks back. He's like, I don't know. She's like, Well, Gwen, you've almost made a believer out of me. Maybe Grigor did summon this shadow man.
Exactly. Hey!
Hey, that's got to be Ilyana, right?
Yeah, just woke up.
Hey, that's all good. You're here at least.
Yeah, I set like 2 alarms. I woke up at 10 a.m. and I was like, yeah, I'm up. And then apparently it's really freaking cold in my house, so that knocked me out again.
Fair enough.
Like a lizard.
Yeah, like a lizard. Yeah, 5 would know. It's that 10 a.m. falling asleep thing or whatever, or maybe it was, I don't know what time it was for you, but that's about the same time. If I have a nap, then I usually end up sleeping through and stuff, but glad to see you're here.
Yay, I made it. Okay, 1 second.
No problem. I'll let you get in the game, get situated, and we will continue to chat about what we were about to do, which was, I think, make food. I don't know. I lost my train of thought now. We were talking to Gwen, about the headless man and about whether or not Grigor actually summoned him with his dance or not.
Well, I don't know if it was a coincidence or not, but I will tell you guys, I feel like more things have happened in the past few days than like have happened to me in my entire life.
Well, I
That
have.
tends to happen when you leave town for the first time.
Yeah, it's been like 4 days that felt like, weirdly, several weeks.
I know, right?
Yeah, it was strange. Anyway, yeah, we should definitely eat something, but I'm kind of excited to get to where we're going. So, I mean, unless you guys really want to cook food, I was thinking we could just eat rations.
Oh, that sounds like plan. We should probably get on road, but does anyone have any extra ration Globuk out?
Oh yeah, here you go. And 5 will just give you one of mine.
Well, I think maybe now we should just all give our rations to Globuk. I mean, he is our chef after all, and we trust him with them, right? Or are you just asking for rations to eat right now or not cook?
Oh, no, not cook. We'll just eat now, because I used last of them up when we cooked last.
Okay, that's fine then. Yes, 5, feel free to help out Globuk there.
Yeah, here you go. The Master Joe in the monastery gave me a couple extra before I left, so
Oh,
I'm
thanks,
good.
5.
And I tuck in with gusto.
What?
I don't know about everybody else ready to get on road.
Did you say with gusto? Like with like oomph?
Yeah, well, yeah.
Okay, cool, yeah.
I feel like I need a dictionary because I use all these words, but I'm not 100% sure how to explain what they mean.
No, that's a good word. I just haven't heard any of my players use it ever, but it's a good word. I know what it means, but yeah, it's just I haven't heard any of my players use it.
Yeah, I do that sometimes. Anyway, yes. This is a very enthusiastic eating, as is characterized by 5.
Yeah,
which you know by
gotcha.
this point.
Yeah, that one threw me. I was like, gusto. Wow, that's an old word. Anyways, I don't know. I haven't heard people say it in a long time. But Itala will pull out some rations as well, and she says, "Well, I can drive and eat if you're all ready. And there's nothing else we want to do around here today."
Let's go, let's go, let's go!
All right, who's riding up front with me?
Oh, I can ride up front again.
All right, everyone else in the back then. It'll be Globuk and I.
And 5's gonna swing up onto the roof and sit up there again, swinging their legs very cheerfully.
Sounds good. Gwen, can I put you on the old carriage?
Yeah, sorry, I was just writing notes.
No problem. Yeah, and this is where we're going to pause too so that we can do a little recap with Ilyana. Are you ready, Ilyana?
I'm ready.
All right. So, last session we had, and I'm going to have to pull it up, we got kind of stuck from the rain, and yeah, we ended the session after defeating the Will-O-Wisps, and the group spent the night sleeping in the carriage, and then the night watch was uneventful, and we awoke to another rainy day and impassable roads. So the group decided to explore the cave with the day off, and found some bodies, and some gold, and a necklace. And then we decided to burn the bodies, and then Atala and Globuk, they had a private discussion where they stayed back about Globuk's totem ceremony, which they agreed to perform later in the cave. Then the group returned to the carriage, and Gwen and Beryl went out on an adventure towards northward towards Middle Lake. And when they arrived on the shores, they saw a single mother and 6 children, and Gwen invited them to stay back in the safety of the group's presence for the night. So they returned to the carriage, and at that time, Atalik and Globuk were in the cave performing the totem ceremony, in which Globuk's spirit animal, a large owl bear named Forge, came to him and vowed to protect him and empower Globuk in battle. And after the ceremony, the group spent the rest of the day socializing and hanging out with the children and Sinya that they had brought back. And in the night, a pair of elderly merchants riding giant snails approached the group and proceeded to trade with them in the evening, and then they stayed in the cave until morning and traded with us in the morning, and everybody bought a little bit of something. And they actually taught us a little bit about infusing potions with a type of root called wolf's root, I believe. And that was the end of it. They packed up and headed westward on their road towards wherever they were headed. And yeah, we left it off there. So basically the whole day was pretty chill. We just met this family and these 2 traveling merchant dudes. And now with this session, we started it off just basically seeing what the kids were up to with their mom. They decided to go back to the carriage and head westward, which is the opposite direction we are going. And when we got to the carriage, it was stuck in the mud, so everybody had to band together, and 5 had to hand out some javelins to get it all pried into the mud. And with that, they were able to free the carriage and send Sinya and her 6 children westward with their carriage towards Dragon's Keep, where they are headed from Ramshorn. And then we came back to the carriage, and that's where we are now.
Nice.
Yep. And so I'm going to take the carriage. Oh no, wait, we have to do a few things now. We only did our weather check at the beginning of the day to make sure that it was a nice day, and it was. So now I need 2 random D100s, and why not go backwards this time? We'll give it to Ilyana and Beryl. You can both roll me D100s, and we'll start running backwards that way. Alright, and I'll grab these random events for the day as we head out, leaving our camp behind, munching on some rations, and we've got a 62 and a 60. Interesting.
Well then.
I wonder if they might have anything to do with each other. Some of the closer ones actually do have a little bit to do with each other.
Shush, I was gonna fix it, and then I'm like, nobody will care, and you'll be just cluttering up the channel. And then you had to go and mention it.
Holy fuck. Okay. We got one good one. Oh, we've got another good one.
Like good as in good, or like good as in bad?
Good as in I'm gonna enjoy it.
That's bad.
I don't know. I don't know what you guys will
Holy fuck,
think.
we're screwed.
And then there's another one that's pretty just benign. It's fun. How should we start this today then? All right, so we're heading out today on our lovely carriage. I know how I'm gonna do it. Let's go ahead and.
Can I mean, unless this is going to happen like right after we start going, can I interject that 5 really wants to try to spend an hour staring at that necklace?
Yeah, sure. I'll give you a short rest to identify the necklace. Yeah, that's fine by me.
Okay. I like crawls across the roof of the carriage and like pops their head down by Glowbook, like right next to him. So he's probably a little bit alarmed and is like, "Hey Glowbook, can I stare at that necklace that you found for a bit?"
Oh, sure. Here you go, 5. Check it out. See if it's any good.
Sweet, thanks. It looks really cool. I want to see, if it does anything fancy.
Wonderful. So you will be able to identify it with the short rest. I was going to give you guys a bunch of time right ahead till we jump to the next page to do some RP. So you guys start to head out on the path eastward into the more thicker part of the jungle and into the area where we had talked about the ruins a little bit. Sinya had talked to you about the ruins that are to the east a little bit, and so had the Reeve a little bit. I think maybe even Atala brought it up in one of the sessions when we were traveling, but now you guys are starting to actually see some of the ruined stonework. You're starting to see old pillars. You're starting to see little pieces of road where the flat stones have still been inlaid into the ground. And you're also starting to see some collapsed buildings now and then that are made of stone and covered by all sorts of vines and different creeping mosses. And in this part of the jungle is very, very thick. To the point where most of it's shadowed, and a lot of the daytime sun doesn't really creep through the thick overbrush of leaves and stuff that hangs over your head. It adds a nice little bit of a green tinge to everything, too, as the light bounces and refracts off different green leaves. And so you're starting to get into more of a darker, deeper kind of scarier looking jungle with shadowy more areas, and it's harder to see around you a little bit more compared to this open area that we see on the map now. And as you guys go, it takes about an hour or two to get from this sort of open area that you're in now to more of this deeper jungle. 5 is spending her time on top of the roof, I believe, identifying these necklaces. What are the 4 of you up to as Atala continues to drive the carriage deeper into the jungle?
I believe Ileana's probably just going to be like looking out the, looking outside of the carriage out the window and just kind of like trying to see if she sees anything.
All right. I could get you to roll me a perception while you guys are rolling down the road. I actually have a secret thing for this that's like, I was like, the traveling perception checks. I knew somebody would do it. Anyways. And now we have it, and here we are. We're doing our first one. Oof, that's really bad. You do not see anything. Anything out of the ordinary, at least. All you see is just jungle, shadows, different plants. You see some maybe new plants that you're not used to because you're deep in the jungle now, but other than that, it's all very normal to you. Is there anything else you guys want to do with the next hour or two as you guys drive deeper into the jungle? All right. Well, I think we can go ahead then and say that 5 takes the hour to identify the necklace, and I will type it out here. And then you can all look it up in the compendium if you want to look along. I will look it up too, just so that I can explain it to you all. Get the sheet. From what I remember, it allows you to not be poisoned by poison gases and stuff like that. Clouds of poison stuff. Yeah, here we go. While wearing this necklace, you can breathe normally in any environment, and you have advantage on saving throws made against harmful gases or vapors, such as the spell Cloud Kill, the spell Stinking Cloud, or if you inhale poisons, or the breath weapon of certain dragon types, because those are also cloudy types of things. So, it's a necklace that allows you to breathe normally when you might not normally be able to breathe. And now, 5, you understand what this is. You can share that with the group, and you can all discuss it. It would not save you from the acid. No, it's the poison breath specifically that it stops. So, yeah, you now know this, and you can share that with everybody else in the group.
Just a couple questions. The being able to breathe in any environment, does that mean it also will let you breathe underwater?
Yep, I would say so. I don't know. Maybe not. Let's see.
You know, theoretically, if
That
we
is
would end
interesting.
up-
It does say any environment.
it would end
No.
up like the astral plane or something where there's no air.
I think it's specifically gases and vapors. I'll think about it more, because I wasn't anticipating that question.
Yeah, I mean, let's face it, if this was Magic the Gathering and I was just reading that, I would say yes, it allows you to breathe in any environment. Wording is key.
True, it is, and there's certain...
Rather than read 5 lines of text explain what environment means.
Yeah, and that's why I'm going to environment under the rules right now, and unusual environments and all that type of stuff. Just to give you a better idea, I think, of what I think would be. So, let's see. Food and water, blah, blah, interact. Well, you know what? I'll look it up. We'll save this for later. I'll bring a
I
ruling
mean, we're
in
not
on
going to
this
be
later.
underwater. Well, maybe. I mean, we're going to be
about
near
to
a
go
lake.
to a lake.
You
Yeah,
never
like
know.
Underground of a lake.
You're by a lake. Yeah, you never know.
Okay, well, 5 is going to crawl back over across the roof and be like, hey, Glowbug, so I've been staring at this necklace for like an hour now, and I feel like it will let you breathe through like poison stuff. For some reason, that's the impression I'm getting.
Oh, that's interesting.
I know, right? I mean, it would be nice if it was worked on like venom, because I feel like that's a lot of what I've been getting injected with. But I mean, not being poisoned by gas and vapors is also still very useful.
Very, very true.
But I think you have to like vibe with the weapon. So you know, or with the necklace. So I don't know if you want to do that now, but like, I think that's what it does. So here you go.
I mean, if you want to keep 5, you can have. I was just holding on to it so somebody figured it out.
Well, I don't know if it necessarily goes with my like super cool goggles, but maybe. I don't know if there's any of us who would be super likely to end up in a poisonous gas cloud, but 5 will like crawl back across the roof and like stick their head through the other end of the carriage to the inside where everyone else is and be like, hey, do any of you guys think that you'd like be around poison anytime soon?
Not more likely than... Basically, if all of us are poison, yeah.
Like poison gas specifically, like air poison.
As far as I know, I don't see if any of us are more likely than any of the rest of us to do that. Maybe it will, like, trigger some trap wherever we're going. Be a-
5.
Ah, yeah, it does. Nice.
5. It might be a good idea to hand that to somebody who knows how to save others. Because, I mean, Gwen does have a good point. If we encounter something like poisonous gases, all of us are going to be affected. It would be wisest to give that to somebody who can save us.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking too. That's, yeah, a really good point. Plus, Gwen, I think you would really like this necklace because it's gold, and you know, gold is kind of like the sun, and all of your stuff is gold. It would really match.
If you think that would be best, I'm not going to argue with you.
You don't mind, do you, Beryl? I know that you can like bring people back to life and stuff, or heal us, but I mean, Gwen's whole job is healing, kind of, so.
I don't mind.
Okay, well, if we decide that it makes more sense, you know, on somebody else, we can mess with it later. But here you go, Gwen. And 5 will hand it to you.
Thank you.
And now you're definitely never allowed to die.
Well, I sure hope I don't. That would be unfortunate.
And weirdly enough, I get the sense that if you put this on, you can breathe underwater. I don't know how I got that from staring at it for an hour, but I did.
Because you're deeply intelligent and very intuitive.
Yeah, maybe that's it. That's it, for
That
sure.
could be it.
I mean, I'm alright sometimes when I can focus. That's what Master Joe always said. Like, 5, you're so smart when you apply yourself, but you just have to focus more.
Yeah, that sounds like Masters.
Okay, well, bye. And then 5 head back up.
I picture that in my head. You're just like, okay, well, I chatted now. Okay, bye.
Yep, pretty much.
We'll learn some social skills.
Right. We're all a little awkward. I think this is not exactly the most socially graceful group.
Excuse me, I don't know who's more socially well adapted than the fantasy equivalent of a Jehovah's Witness, but
Yeah, well, let's definitely just say that Gwen's pretty high ranking in terms of sociability or social graces in this group.
oh, we're fucked.
I'm glad my mic was muted because I just lost my shit.
Right? Well, cool. We have a underwater / poison necklace now.
Yeah, there you go. All right, well, 5, you're on top of the old carriage there. Give me a perception check as you guys are starting to get deeper into the woods now.
Woo! All right. I'm gonna use my goggles. Look around, play with them.
Bet. Perfect. All right. As you guys are getting closer and closer to what you assume is these ruins, as you're seeing more and more of them around you, you eventually come to a crossroads. Now, you haven't arrived there yet, but 5, you can see the crossroads. And up ahead, there seems to be a carriage and 4 different types of humanoids together and 1 horse. And they seem to be in some sort of argument with each other. They're flaring their hands and pointing at each other accusatorily. And you can kind of hear their voices going off in the background. Yeah, I'll let you do what you want with that. I'm moving us to the next page, too, as you guys are quite a ways away from this scene yet, but 5 has at least clocked it, and this is kind of what it looks like.
Can I see anything else? Like, are they arguing over something? Or is there, like, anything on the ground? Or...
No, actually, what you see here is what you see here. You see a tiefling, a half-orc, a wood elf, and an old human. And they are all... It doesn't seem like they're interested in anything around them. They're very much in some sort of heated argument with each other.
Is our... Like, will our path, like, go... I mean, they're standing, like, right in the middle of the road, so will our path go through them? Will we have to, like, take the carriage around them?
That's your path right there.
Okay, well, I will stick my head down and be like, there's a group of 4 people, and it looks like they're arguing up ahead.
Which way are you sticking your head down?
Oh, down to the back of the carriage where the majority of people are. But I'll like kind of yell it so that the, Glowbook and Atala can hear it too. 5 is not super quiet.
Gotcha.
Should see what's going on. Maybe we can help.
Yeah, okay. So, I guess 5 will crawl the other side of the thing and be like, when we get close to them, we should slow down and see if they need anything.
Oh, all right. Yes, if everyone's all right with that, then I'll pull the carriage up and see what's wrong with them. Is that good with everyone?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I love other people's problems.
I don't even know if he means that sarcastically or not.
Gwen just kind of like, Ileana just kind of like looks over at Beryl and just smirks because she's like, "Yep, agreed."
All right. So you guys pull up on this other carriage, and as you pull up, the old man turns around and he goes, "Oh, thank God! Oh God!" And he runs up to your carriage and he says, "Travelers, travelers, do you know where we are exactly? My friends here, they've lost their map, and I just knew these youngins. They were so stupid that they would lose it. I should have kept it on myself, but anyways, I was wondering if you could help us with some directions in a map to get out of here."
Oh yeah. We're like sort of like southeast of Middle Lake. So, I mean, if you were to go north, you would run into the road from Die Shield to Dragon's Keep.
Ah, I knew it! See, I told you, I was right! Oh my God, these stupid... You should have all listened to me. I told you should have all listened. I know where we are. Alright, come... But do you have a map? I think we would need it to get out of here. I don't want to get lost again. I think now I know where we are. Thank you for confirming that, but... Do you have a map?
Oh my God.
Oh, he just grew.
As he looks directly into your face very, like, poignantly.
Well, I don't have a map. Does anyone have an extra map? I don't remember.
No map from Lord.
Extra map? No.
Can any of you draw a map? Do you have paper or anything? Just something simple to get us through here. We need a little bit of directions. We're pretty lost.
I can draw really good.
Do you have the materials and the paper and all the ink and necessary items?
Hold on. Let me check my bag.
Well, are any of you happen to be magical?
Oh, them? They're definitely magic. I'm not magical at all, but they are. Well, what are you thinking?
Heard of some illusion magic? That's possible. If you were to just look at a map, you could basically make an exact copy of it with your illusion. I just use that to guide you, right?
Let me go see if that's something that they would be interested in. Can any of you actually
How long would it last?
make an illusion? And they start kind of discussing amongst themselves.
5 has pulled out their disguise kit, which, like, you know, I assume comes with some stuff that you can draw on, like, yourself with, like, face paint or something. And is, like, looking really kind of disappointed, like, hoping that it will turn out that they still have to draw a map on this person.
No, it looks like we can make an illusion, but it only lasts for a minute, so we're going to need some sort of hard copy.
Yeah, yep, I can do it. I can help. 5 immediately jumps down and, like, grabs this guy's hand and just starts, like, scribbling a map onto it.
Oh, whoa, hey, wait. Okay, if we're going to do it that way, and he pulls his hand back really quick, he says, just draw it on our canvas over here on our carriage here. We can always get a new canvas. Come over here on our carriage.
5's eyes sparkle like even bigger canvas. Amazing.
Yes, if you just paint it alongside here, that would be perfect, and then we can always reference it when we don't, and that way we won't lose it.
Okay.
I'm just
What
gonna
kind of check do I have to make?
hop down here and pull out my map so she has a reference.
All right, I'll
Yes,
give you
thank you.
advantage for the help. You can even guide her if you really want, and
Yeah.
I will get you
Okay.
to do. I guess it's dexterity. I'd have to go dexterity. How good are you at moving your hands in a very meticulous way? And add a +4 or a
13.
D4. As Gwen will guide you. Didn't help very much, but it's good enough. 17 together total is a good enough map. He looks at it, he's like, Oh yes, that's perfect actually. I'm kind of glad you left off some of those more detailed information. We don't need that. We just need to know how to get out of here, and this will help us. Oh, perfect. Hey, everyone, come here. Listen. You need to pay these people now, and well, we don't have very much money because we spent it all from our last gig in Ramshorn. I know I told you not to do that, but you did anyways. And well, we need to pay them somehow. So we're going to give them a show. And they all kind of like they groan and they're like, "Oh no!" And the one female, the wood elf, she looks to him and says, "Oh, Var, I'm so tired. We've been traveling so long. I don't want to do it again. You know, no, our instruments aren't even tuned." And Var looks at her and he goes right into her face and he says, "You will do as I say." And then she's like, all right. And they go and they grab some instruments and stuff from the carriage. And they come back out, and Var looks to you, Five, and he says, "I'm sorry we don't have any coin to give you for helping us, but this is the famous band, the Heart of Dragons. I'm not sure if you've heard of the Heart of Dragons, but they're very famous in Ramshorn and Newport, all around the southeast of the Empire. And, well, we've been on a little bit of a Empire tour, I call it. We're on our way to Dragon's Keep, and then we're going to keep heading north, crisscrossing this wonderful Empire. And, well, this is all we have to trade for today, but hopefully it is enough to thank you for your services."
I would just like to say that from the minute that this conversation turned to like, we're going to pay them, but we're musicians, Five has just looked absolutely delighted, like so excited, like clapping their hands, like bouncing up and down on their feet, like, yes, this is great. Who cares about money? I would like to hear music.
All right. And he can see you're really happy. He's like, "Oh, seems like it'll be fine. All right, everyone. If you in the carriages there would like to gather around, it's fine, or you can listen from the comfort of the carriage. Although I will have to say, our lead singer is quite a treat for the eyes. Regardless, play them one of our tunes now. This is the Heart of Dragons." And they begin. Go ahead.
Sorry, have I ever heard of this group? Or have they ever been, like, through Die Shield?
Yeah, let's check it out. My Ramshornians, which are my Beryl and my Ilyana, can definitely do it with advantage. If you want to know, you will check history or intelligence. And, Five, you can join in on that. You won't get advantage because you're a bit too far away. Same with Gwendolyn. But Globuk, I'll let you have advantage or not if you want, because Graham's Rest is pretty close to Ramshorn.
Oops, ignore the 4. I accidentally had the thing on.
All right. Wow.
Wow, Globuk, you're their biggest fan.
Globuk, you've seen them if you want to. You've met them.
All that time spent in the taverns.
Yeah, exactly. They've probably come and played the old. We'll leave it alone. Anyways, I'm like, never mind. We'll leave that alone. But let's see. So we've got. I would give it to 5. Wait, you only rolled a 13, not the +4. So Caprina and Globuk, you know that these are a famous band. Globuk, again, you can take it however you want. You can know them as much as you want or not. And same with you, Caprina. You know of them, but you might not know them personally or whatever.
Wow, I've never heard of this band before, but I think it's really cool that you're called the Heart of Dragons, because I'm a Dragonborn, so, you know, I like dragon stuff.
And how about any of you? Have you ever heard of the Heart of Dragons?
Globuk actually seen him before.
Oh, really,
Pretty good
Globuk?
band.
That's awesome. Where did you see us?
Oh, in a tavern.
Oh, that makes sense. We've played so many taverns. All across the Empire and Calamity Bay, and all the way up to a little bit in the Mountain Dwarves, you know. We've been all over, but anyways, has anybody else seen us? By the way, this is not my band. I'm just the manager. I don't perform.
Ilyana just kind of looks at him and goes, "Clearly."
Yes, I'm a bit past my prime.
Don't say that.
It was the lack of instruments that cued me off. And the bit of bossiness.
True, yes. It would come off very clearly that I'm their manager and not a member of the band. But yes, have you seen us there, Miss Drow?
Heard of you.
Interesting. All right, well, looks like everybody's got their instruments tuned up here. Let's see if they can give us one of their better performances. All right, everyone, hush, hush. Which one are you going to do? And the half-orc speaks up and he says, "We're going to do a song from Grom's Rest originally. My mother taught it to me when I lived in Ramshorn, and I played it a lot, all throughout those bars. It's a good tune, and I'm glad everyone's learned it." And they proceed to play a sort of half-orc tune. Globik, you can roll to see if you know the tune. And it's kind of like a lilting, sad tune about a lost lover that has been lost, not in battle, but lost on the way to battle. Essentially, they are AWOL, not a confirmed death, not a KIA, but essentially their lover has gone out to fight, but never really, they got lost somewhere or something. Anyways, let's see how they do. Holy shit. All right.
Well, someone
So-
is performing their heart out.
Yeah, one of them is, and it's the girl. And then the guy at the top, the tiefling, actually, he is completely checked out. He's a good drummer. I think that's what. Yeah, he's a good drummer. I think actually he does the strings. Let me grab them up quick. However, he's just he's not putting himself into it essentially. And the half-orc does well enough. And where was the history check? You don't know this one, Globuk. It seems maybe a little familiar, but you're not exactly sure what song it is. And let's go back now to see. Oh yeah, what they're all doing. I forgot. The orc. No, I know what they're doing. The orc plays the drums. The wood elf plays the flute, and the tiefling plays the strings. The tiefling, like I said, he's kind of checked out on this tune. He doesn't have any personal connections to it because it's a half-orc or an orc traditional tune. And he just plays it, And the elf, she is giving it all on the flute. She is literally ripping it up, doing flute solos, doing jazzy melody improvisation on top of things. She's hitting all different types of different chords and stuff with the right way. And then the orc, he's the one who's kind of just drumming along and singing the traditional orcish song. And Globuk, because it's an orc, you're the only person who understands that this song is about person losing their lover to the adventures of war and never really knowing what happened to them. And yeah, as the tune kind of fades away, you get this impression that they've done a really good job because they're professionals, but that the tiefling himself was just kind of not into it. Something is definitely bugging him, and he's not even smiling. He's kind of just he's as emo as Grigor is right now, and he's got his hood up and kind of looking sad. But as it ends, the wood elf kind of comes out of her performance and she goes, "Oh my god, wow, I was just feeling it there. Oh my gosh. Anyways, what did you all think?"
Oh, very good, very good. As before.
Ileana is still in the carriage, and she just kind of pops out of one of the top windows, and she goes, "Be a lot better if the cutie would be more into the song," and then hides back in the carriage.
The tiefling kind of looks over and he kind of looks at you and he says, "Oh, it's been a long time traveling out here. I don't know if I have it in me right now. I'm exhausted."
Yeah, I think we can relate. I mean, it's been a lot of hurricanes lately.
Yeah, well, if you find us on our tour, I can give you some gold. We usually get paid a pretty good amount, but we got pretty drunk last time, and, well, I think I'm still hungover. It's been about 3 days, but I still don't feel right.
Doesn't sound right.
Yeah, I think I got some food poisoning from some dirty tavern or something. I was eating all the sort of greasy foods and stuff.
That can happen.
I obviously didn't. Well, I didn't know what the song was saying exactly, but you were super into it. You were so good.
Oh, thank you, Mrs. Dragonborn. What's your name?
I'm 5.
Oh, 5. What a beautiful name. How did you get that name?
Oh, just the way people get names. That's what people called me. What's your name?
Oh, well, we are the Heart of Dragons, of course. And over there is Var. He is our band manager. He's quite a bit of a hard ass. Don't tell him I said that, though. And, well, anyways, I'll just introduce everybody because I think that's the best way that you can all know our names. So, my name is Solia, and I am a wood elf from the islands of Sylvanas. I'm not sure if you've heard of them. They're very far south beyond the coast of the Empire. It's where all wood elves come from. Anyways, this is my friend here, Evnar. Evnar, introduce yourself. And the half-orc kind of comes over to you and he says, Hey, my name's Evnar, and I'm Evnar Danforth. I'm from Ramshorn originally. I was the one who kind of put this group together. And, yeah, I was raised in Ramshorn. Have you ever been?
No, this is the first place I've ever been that wasn't Die Shield.
Oh, cool. Well, Ramshorn's a really nice place, and, if you ever stop there, you should stop by some of the taverns and go see the big Empire Castle. It's all really cool. But anyways, this is my friend Dexu. Dexu, introduce yourself. Dexu kind of stands in front of everybody and says, Hello, I'm Dexu Garish. I'm a tiefling from the royal houses of the tieflings, and I'm not sure if any of you have traveled beyond the realms of the Dwarven Empires, but if you head northeast, a very long way, you will find a settlement of all tieflings, which is where all the royal houses are from, and that is where I'm from. My brother is the heir to my family, so I've taken my strings and I've started traveling the world, trying to make money off of my skills. I was lucky to arrive in Ramshorn and find these two lovely ones, Evnar and Solia, and they took me under their wing. Since then we've been performing, and it was when Var found us, Var-Eo, that we decided to get more bookings. He is an old bard who has traveled all over the Empire and has many, many different networkings that he works for. So Var, how about you tell them about yourself? And Var steps into the middle and he says, Hello, I am Var-Eo Harris, and, well, as you said, I am an old bard who has traveled the Empire many times. I have played for King Dalamar, if you know who that is, and other reeves of many different towns. And of course, I happen to know a few of the members of the Council of Sages, who I have had the honor of performing for as well. So, thank you for all of these introductions, and now I say we need to get going. We are already late to our gig in Dragon's Keep. That rain that came down the other day delayed us by at least a day, so we're going to have to drive through the night, kids. Get loaded up. And you see them all starting to get loaded up.
Well, thank you so much for playing for us. That was great.
Yeah, anytime there. 5 it was, yes. Yes, anytime 5. We will be traveling all around, so if you start heading north, you might find us. We are going to Dragon's Keep, and then Candathan, and then we're going to Die Shield, and then we're going to Coldshade, and then we're going all the way to the Springs, and then we're taking a luxury cruise liner all the way back to Ramshorn. It's going to be beautiful.
Wow, I want to go to all of those places. That sounds so exciting. I should have been a bard.
Oh, well, it's not always the best paying option. There was a few times where all of us lived in the same house, Dexu and Evnar and I, and, well, we barely had enough money to put some bread on the table, but things started to look up when we started to have a bit of a synergy, and once Var-Eo found us and started to hook us up with the right people.
Well, I hope our paths cross again, and then 5 does, the traditional, monk bow.
Yes, and me as well. All right, I'm going to pack up a little bit here. I hope you all travel very safely.
Okay, bye.
After packing up, Dexu is going to leave the group, and he's going to come over to the window, and he's going to toss a little note towards you, Ilyana, and he's going to say, "Here, this is my address in Ramshorn, if you ever want to come find me."
Ilyana just grabs it and just smirks at him.
He kind of gives you a smirk and a wink back and starts to head back to the carriage.
So Ilyana puts the note into her pocket and she just kind of like looks around to see who noticed.
Please, I hope I noticed.
God.
Here we go. Sleight of hand. He's a tiefling bard, so we'll give him the +2. Anybody want to roll against it? You can. Oh, he's pretty.
Oh!
Why is it always Gwen? Mother hen Gwen.
I was distracted.
Well, if anybody else wants to see, you can jump on the rolls of perceptions. However, it seems only Gwen notices so far. Grigor doesn't really care. He's looking out the windows or whatever. Or maybe he's just staring at them because he's a bard too, and he's like, wow, those guys are really good. But yeah, Gwen, you notice.
Did Ilyana try to like sneakily put it away in her pocket, or was it more of just like a not really caring kind of thing?
So he sleight of handed it, but I just kind of like, shove it in my pocket as, you know, kind of quickly, but not like deceptively.
Okay. That is. So, what was that about, Ilyana? Something going on?
Ilyana just kind of looks over at Gwen and she's like, you know, just same old, same old.
Oh, you do this often?
Do what? Accept notes?
Sure. We'll go with that.
Sorry. Ilyana just kind of looks over at Gwen and she's like, oh, they don't always come in note form.
Fair. Nothing wrong with having a bit of fun. I hope you enjoy yourself.
Ilyana looks out the window again and she's like trying to just keep an eye out on the tiefling.
All right, they get loaded up and they get back, and Vario is driving the horse. He's got it all tacked up now. And as they head out, you hear them all yell out to you. Vario yells out to you all, "Thanks again for giving us a map. I didn't think I'd be able to get us out of here." And as they're going away, the tiefling just kind of gives you all a wave, specifically looking at you, Ilyana.
Okay, so Ilyana like waves back, not like excitedly, but like just kind of like waves back, and then looks over at Five and smirks, just to see if Five will notice anything from that.
I'll just give it to her at that point. Nobody's trying to be sneaky at that point.
I mean, if Five didn't see the note, they'd just be like, "Oh, you're very friendly with them," which is great because they were friendly and they were good at making music. So Five wouldn't be like, "Oh, there's like something going on," but
it's a coy smirk. So it would be like not a smile, but like a "Did you see that?" kind of thing. So you would be kind of confused, but also it's not like a frown or anything. So.
you seemed like you got along well with the tiefling. You said he was cute.
Yeah, he gave me his address.
Oh, really? That's so cool. You guys can like hang out at his house or something.
exactly what they're gonna do. Hang out.
Yeah, you guys could be friends.
Never change, 5.
Can I come over too? I mean, I'd love to meet them again. I don't know why Ileana's laughing.
You know, it's something you'll understand in a few years, I'm sure.
Oh, okay.
Ileana just kind of looks over and 5. She's like, "You want to hang out too? How old are you again?"
I'm 15.
Ileana just kind of like pays a glance over at Gwen with like a smirk.
Maybe wait a little bit.
I mean, I'm apparently an adult for a Dragonborn. I'm not sure because I don't know any other ones, but that's what the books tell me.
Or also just knowing you, maybe you'll want to wait a couple years. Grow up a little bit.
Oh, okay. I'll wait to hang out until I'm older, I guess. And 5, like, shuffles and, like, kicks a rock and, like, jumps up to the top of the carriage, like, very much like I'm more of a child than adult.
Yeah, she definitely needs to wait.
Ileana's like covering her mouth, her shoulders are shaking from trying not to laugh too much.
5 will crawl across the roof and stick their head down by Glowbook again, and be like, "Hey Glowbook, that song was in Orc, wasn't it?"
Yeah, orc song.
So did you understand what they were saying?
Yeah.
Could you tell me what the song was about? It sounded really nice, but obviously I couldn't understand it.
Well, it was kind of sad song about someone who lost their how do you say lover to a war.
Oh, that is really sad. I mean, the song made me feel, sad, but I wasn't sure why I should feel sad because I didn't know what it was about. But I've read a few books, like that, about stuff like that. Yeah, but it was a really good song. Did you like it?
Yeah, they did good job. I had never heard that one before.
You said you had, you saw them perform before, right?
Yeah. Grovok saw them perform in Tavern a long time ago.
What song did they do then?
Oh, they did quite a few songs.
I hope I get to hear them again.
Yeah, me too. They good. I like them.
Although I thought it was kind of interesting that their band was called Heart of Dragons, and none of them are Dragonborn or anything.
5. Lots of people love and respect dragons, so they name things after a dragon.
Which is interesting because I was always afraid that people sort of resented the dragons for, history reasons.
Maybe. But lots of things named after dragon. Even snail.
Yeah, I'm sort of feeling a little bit better about that now, actually. I'm really glad that I came on this trip.
Oh, me too, 5.
And 5 will crawl back to and lay on the roof of the carriage and just sort of think about the music they just heard thoughtfully.
All right, well, is everybody ready to go? I think that was quite the interaction, but I think we're ready to keep going now, aren't we?
Yeah, I believe we are.
No more distractions. Let's get this job done.
Yes, we must be close now. I mean, we're amongst the ruins. It seems it shouldn't be much farther than what we've traveled already. So, I'll get in front here, and as she kind of crawls back into the front after listening to all that, she whispers to Ileana, "Oh, Ileana, he was cute."
Ileana just kind of smirks at her and she goes, "He was."
All right, let's get this carriage on the roll. So, I think we'll take a break now too, actually. It's pretty much a perfect time before we jump to some more stuff. So yeah, kind of a nice down part. Let's take a 5 here, and everybody go grab some water, whatever, bathroom breaks, all that stuff, and we'll come back in 2 to 5 minutes and pick it up while we leave this page.
So yeah, I have to ask, was that something that Barrel rolled, or was that me?
Oh, this is from a really long time ago. So, it's actually not from even last session, but the session before last session, which was a holdover, and we didn't get to it last session because we were stuck in the mud. And so I had everything prepared, and then we didn't get to it. So it's actually 2 sessions ago this roll came out, and both of your rolls are still yet to come.
Okay, because I was gonna be like, wouldn't it figure that, you know, the drow who has a love interest, or the bard?
Yep. All right, I'm going to go to the bathroom, and I'll be right back.
Or so it was the tiefling that was involved in the flirting and love interest thing.
Okay, I'm back.
Basically every D&D meme I see that makes fun of people for being horny in D&D, they're either playing a tiefling, a drow, or some animal character. So this whole situation just fit everything I've read.
I just caught the end of that conversation.
Yeah, I mean, I had a really horny halfling rogue in my last campaign, my Saturday one, and I was like, are rogues supposed to be horny too? Because, like, I don't know, it kind of fit his character. He was like a real, like, you know, rough and tumble, out there kind of cat. But yeah, that's funny that you just saw a meme about that.
I mean, it wasn't like super kind to the ones involved, but you know.
Well, a lot of comedy relies on somebody's expense, unfortunately.
Okay, back.
Welcome back.
And to be clear, I had no intent in this random encounter to hit on any of you. You started it.
Yes, blaming the woman.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and mute Gwen now. Gwen, you're getting muted. Just kidding. Just kidding.
No, but I found that hilarious because I was like, was that roll from one of us just now? Because that would have been hilarious if it was like either the bard that rolled it and we ended up with bards, or the drow that rolled it, and ended up with like a potential love interest with a tiefling. So I was like, was that just from like, who rolled that?
Yeah, it's like
Bonus
perfectly.
points for both from Ranshorn.
Yeah,
Oh, wow.
exactly. Yeah, that's right. Oh wow, that really fit in well, actually.
Yeah, that's why I was like, was that like a roll from just now? Cause who did that?
Yeah, this was the role I was supposed to get to last session, actually.
Nice. Oh my god, it's so cold here.
Yep.
Yeah, so outside right now is 12 degrees. For those who need Fahrenheit, it is 54 degrees. And
About normal, kind of fine, right?
yeah, but inside my house it is 20 degrees Celsius, so that is
78.
68.
Oh,
I
okay.
used Google.
One short.
Yeah. To put it in perspective, basically my house for the entire summer has been like 15 degrees warmer in here in my house, and now it's like friggin' frigid in here, and I don't think they've turned on the heat yet.
Yeah, it took them a long time to turn on the heat in our place for a while. There was some really cold nights there for a bit.
Yeah, I gotta plastic my windows because they're old.
That's when you just get like 5 or 6 blankets, pile them all on top of each other.
That's fair, but then I can't do anything.
All right, I see Five's back. I think everybody's back then, right?
Sounded like it.
Yeah.
Blanket mounted.
Who needs to do anything anyway?
Charlie.
I try not to if I can help it.
My cats are pretty good at stopping me from doing that, most times.
I took so long because I had to stop my cat from having a conniption because she caught sight of a groundhog outside.
Fair.
She was like, I want that thing. And I'm like, no, you don't. You do not want to tangle with wildlife. It will kill you.
It's all fun and games till it scratches your eyes out.
Yeah, right. My fat, like, entirely indoor cat.
Yeah, I'm sure it could take it.
Well, I'm glad you are. You're the only one.
You have to have confidence in them or they'll never grow up and be independent.
She'll never be an adventurer.
Yeah, how is she gonna grow up to be a tabaxi and become a rogue and disappoint her parents? That came out really wrong. No, like thinking of it.
That was great. I loved that. That was like the beginning to a whole new character.
Well, there you go. If we all TPK, then you know who you're gonna play.
Oh fuck no, I'm never playing a rogue.
All right, I think I'm ready. Are you all ready?
Ready.
Aye,
Ready.
Captain.
I'm ready!
All right, so Atala starts to whip the horses and you're about to leave, but I can't let you leave yet. Because we got to hit some random stuff. As the bards
You never
leave,
just leave.
yeah, I'm like, no, I got more for you. You're screwed. As the bards leave, there is a humble-looking man in the road, all alone, just carrying a backpack. And he sees your group as he's kind of approaching, and you guys are heading out, and he kind of hails you down, and he's like kind of like getting you guys. He wants you guys to come over as he's trying to get you to like kind of, I don't know, pull the cart over. He's like, travelers, stop! For a minute, I need to talk with you quickly. If you have a moment.
Do you also need a map?
A map?
What does that
No,
want?
I know where I am actually. I was wondering if you wanted to take a look at some of these wares that I have in my pouch here.
Ooh, more shopping.
Yes, come take a look here. Let's see, I have a few things. Does anybody want to come drop down off here and take a look? You can come.
Five is already there. Like, Five jumped off the cart immediately. I was like, yeah, shopping.
All right.
Ooh, stuff.
An awkward moment when I know it's a trap, but I don't think.
Fuck. How do you
He
know?
is cracking, though.
I'm like beckoning you to me. I'm like, yes, come. Anyways,
Yeah.
as you get
Ileana's
closer,
just like, no.
Five Globik, you can see that he has in his like bag a bunch of different like gold items. They seem like all like silverware and like just normal like stuff that he might have stolen from somebody's table, and it's looking pretty unimpressive. But as you look back up, he kind of looks towards you, Five, and he says, "Oh, what a wonderful mask you have on there! What is that you have there?"
Oh, my goggles? And, Five does the thing that you do when you wear goggles where you just gotta, like, pull them out and let them snap back.
Yeah, wow. An elastic band even on the back. That's beautiful. Ah, interesting. What do they do?
Oh, they let me see really good and really far away.
Is that so? I need that on my adventure. I've been getting jumped by random animals all around here. I'm wondering, would you be willing to maybe do a deal or something with them?
Well, I mean, they look really cool, but, maybe?
Can I roll perception?
You can roll insight if that's what you're thinking, if you're trying to see if he's lying or something.
Oh, I'm still in the carriage. I don't even know if I can hear him.
Oh, okay, then roll perception. Yeah, wait, what are you rolling perception for then?
To hear if I can hear about that deal.
Oh, okay, yeah, go ahead. We'll see if you're in earshot or not. If your elven ears are good. Oh, they're good enough, yep. You can hear this conversation. It's a little, like, far from you, but you can still make out what they're talking about.
I pop out the top of the carriage and I'm like, don't do it! Pop back in.
Pardon me, who was that? What does she have against me?
Five's, like, back stiffens hearing Ileana yell. Oh, that's my friend Ileana. She's, like, really good about knowing about money and trading and haggling and stuff.
He also doesn't like people most of the time.
Right. Interesting. So, do we have a deal or not?
I mean, what did you want to trade for them?
Well, first I have to verify that they are what you say they are. Do you mind if I try them on to see if they actually work with me?
Oh, you have to, like, you have to spend some time with them before they work, like an hour. So, we probably don't have, like, an hour for you to... And then I'd have to wear them for an hour again, I think. I don't know. It'd probably take a while.
I see there's the problem of attunements. I see. Any of those of you have any sort of magical items that I could take a look at? You in the carriage, any magical items?
Nope.
Alright, Grigor is gonna come out. He's like, hey, I have this bow here. I got given to it when I was in the Empire, but, like, I don't really like it that much, and I want to use my magic a bit more. Whoa, what would you give me for this? And he hands over his bow to the guy. And as the guy's kind of like, looking it over in his hands, he's like, let me give it a try. And he goes over here, and it looks like he's about to load up the bow when he starts to turn around and he starts laughing maniacally. Stupid travelers once again! It's so easy, like taking candy from a baby. And then he starts to transform, and from the back of his back, you start to see wings evolve, and you can see his ribs are starting to crack a little bit as they start to pop out. And eventually, he grows 3 times the size into the form of a copper dragon. And he looks at you all with pity. He says, "Huh, I thought you might be able to see through my ruse, but I guess not. Well, I'm about to leave with my wares and see if I can swindle a few more unsuspecting travelers." And with that, he starts to launch into the sky. Unless somebody wants to try and stop him or something or anything like that, but
gonna turn to Grieger and be like, "Did you really like that bow? Because, I don't know if we can really fight a dragon."
Grigor is stunned. He's just like, was that a dragon?
I mean, I think we just got robbed by a dragon, which, I mean, is bad, but, like, objectively really cool.
Did you all saw that? I'm not crazy, right?
Ileana just kind of pops back out of the carriage. I fucking told ya!
Ilyana, how did you know?
So was that like a 7 or 8 maybe?
Oh,
7 or 8 what? Wait, 10 what?
Well, if you have 5, then wouldn't that be? Is that like a? I don't know.
Those
What's
are
higher
3
than like a
times
12?
size, right? So it'd be a 15, right?
You lost me with that one.
15 makes sense.
Well,
15
you see,
sounds
if you
about right,
take
yeah.
5 and multiply it by 3, which means adding 5 together 3 times, you get 15.
Are you saying that thing was 3 times as strong as me?
Well, 3 times as big. Probably much more than 3 times as strong as you. It's a dragon.
That's true.
I'm confused. There's only 1 5 here.
Okay, Daryl.
The one and
Daryl,
only.
do you
Okay.
understand addition?
Hey, Atalo, we were just robbed by a dragon.
This is very, very bad. There wasn't supposed to be any dragons in the Empire.
What 5 is right there?
I think we're all gone.
Clearly, he disguised himself.
Yes, I've heard that dragons can do that, but I mean, I never thought I'd see it or ever encounter a dragon in my lifetime. It's been a very long time since the dragons were in the Empire's land.
That was just, like, 5 is just, like, awestruck. Like, they've got stars in their eyes. They're like, oh shit, a real dragon.
Ileana pops back out of the carriage and this time just kind of rests her elbows on the roof and she's like, "Frickin' told you guys. I know a rogue / a thief when I see one.
But it was a dragon thief.
Still a thief."
A little confused, because if that was really a dragon, why did he go through all the trouble of lying to us instead of just taking whatever he wanted?
Yeah, he could have just eaten all of us.
Fair. Probably doesn't want to be found. Good chance somebody might go after him or kill him or something. If he can disguise himself, he probably doesn't look like the same human afterwards.
Maybe he's just bored.
That makes sense. Should we tell somebody?
Would anyone believe us?
Oh, I'm definitely telling someone. There's members of the Empire who can verify what people have seen in the past.
Oh, well, perfect.
Yeah,
Yes.
that sounds good.
It means I'll have to go to Kandathan after this, however, because I know there aren't any in Die Shield. This is going to be a serious report that I'm going to have to make.
Well, I mean, a bunch of us saw it, so we can definitely back you up.
Yes, oh, there won't be any question of volition. The only question will be how to respond.
Well, the dragons were driven out once, I'm sure. You can handle a single copper dragon.
Assuming it's one.
Oh yeah, was it a copper dragon? Is that what you said?
Yes, it seemed to be a copper dragon, yes?
Cool.
Wait, aren't you? It looked very much like you, actually. That's quite odd. What a weird coincidence, but it seemed to have the scales that you possess.
Yeah, I'm a copper dragon.
Wow, that's... I've never seen a real copper dragon, but now I don't have to imagine what it would look like if you were a Dragon 5.
Yeah, if I had wings, that would be really cool. There used to be a bunch of copper dragons in Die Shield, but most of them are gone now.
Oh, yes. I do know a little bit about the history of Die Shield and how they were able to conquer the last of the dragons, some of them there.
Ileana just kind of, because she's still on the roof, and she just kind of looks over at Five and she goes, Five, you would look fantastic with wings.
Right? It would be so cool! I could fly!
There's ways to get you wings if you want.
Gwen, can you get me wings?
I can pray for you, but that might not work. I'm sure there's some magic that can let you fly.
Yes, please.
Well, I don't know if that's something I can do, but I'll look into it.
You're the best, Gwen. Thanks. I really want to be able to fly. I think that would be so cool.
I think you have to, like, talk to a red cow or something. Specifically a male one, I don't know why.
I've never seen a red cow, I don't think.
I knew that's just what I heard.
Five looks very serious, like, oh yeah, okay, I'll keep an eye out for those.
Well, that was completely exhilarating. I don't know what to think about after that, but I guess we should just carry on. Grigor, is that going to be a problem that you don't have your bow? And Grigor kind of looks, he says, yeah, well, it was a nice bow, but I'll make it without it. I've got my sword still, and I've got my magic. And Atala says, alright, well, get in the coach then, and I guess we'll get ready to leave. Hopefully there's no more weird things waiting in the jungle for us. This has been quite an adventure so far already. I mean, what an interesting 6 days, 5 days. How long have we been on the road? Does anybody even remember?
Like 5-ish?
I don't know, like 17?
I think Barrow's
Been on the
closer.
road.
If I ever became, like, a flying dragon, I wouldn't rob people.
Well, I'd hope not. It seemed that he gained some joy from it.
Yeah, that was pretty rude.
It's okay, I'm sure he'll be brought to justice.
One can only hope. All right, well, we should get on the road.
He didn't fight us.
What was that?
I'm just glad he didn't fight us.
Oh, yes, me too. We wouldn't have even stood a chance. He would just squish us, honestly. I'm kind of even wondering why he just left us alive, but there must be a good reason.
Because we can say that we saw him. We're basically messengers. You don't kill the messenger.
Yes, I think you are right, Ileana. I think you've hit it on the head.
Does that mean he wants us to say something?
Probably.
Probably.
Should we not?
He seemed kind of performative. Like, you know, like he wanted to be admired for his cleverness in duping us. So...
Grigor, that bow, was it actually like a decent, really good bow?
Yeah, it's pretty good. I mean, as far as hand crossbows go, you can only probably find a little bit better. I mean, if I was to say out of like the best bows, it's probably like 3 out of 4.
I wonder what would happen if we were to tell somebody that we saw this dragon, but kind of change the story a little bit to kind of like throw this dragon off his game.
Okay, what are you thinking?
Well, I'm thinking, what if we told whoever Atala needs to tell, what if we said that we found this dragon, like he tricked us, but we tricked him back by giving him an actually like really bad shitty bow.
Yeah, I mean, that could work.
Because one of two things is going to happen then. Either he's going to get so angry and need to prove, somebody wrong when the word gets back that he was duped, and he will show himself by himself, or he will keep robbing people in hopes that to prove that he actually is clever. Either way, more people are going to see him.
Also risk him getting angry and just burning down a town, like wherever he heard it from.
Die Shield has had many dragons and we drove them out, right? You said yourself. We've done it before.
Didn't Atala say that whoever she was gonna tell can, look in your brain and tell if you're telling the truth or not?
No, I don't remember that part.
Oh, yes, yeah, there are people who can detect your thoughts, and by doing that, they can verify whether or not stories are true or not. But we could also just let them in on the plan, and then we could spread a false word amongst the Empire.
Yeah, I think that would work. Especially if we were prepared.
Do you really want to see the dragon again?
Me personally, I didn't really see the dragon. I was in the carriage. But, yeah, I think it would probably drive him out.
I think it's a good
Faster
plan.
than just reporting it.
But we would have to be ready for when this dragon is driven out. I mean, we'd probably need many Empire supporters and some much more powerful mages than I or any of us. And we'd all have to get a bit stronger before then.
Yeah. But I mean, depending on what this dragon is planning, we may have had to do that anyway, and he would have had the drop on us.
Very true, very true. I think this plan of deception would be good to impart upon our friends at Kandathan once I arrive there, after we've turned in whatever we find at Die Shield.
What do you guys think?
I think. Is there anyone in the Empire who has experience with fighting dragons or protecting people from dragons?
I'll let some of you guys roll for this. So Globuk, you're out. You're not a part of the Empire. Everybody else can roll history. I'll get Atala and Grigor to roll some history for you guys.
Holy shit, I finally rolled above a 5.
Feel the power flowing through your veins.
I'm going to drop Atala into this too, just to see if we can go a little higher. Gwen and Beryl, you would know of some types of dragon hunters that would still exist, most likely in the Empire. Let's see if Atala has a little bit more information. Oh no, I popped out my chat. I hate doing that. Looks like she does not. So, Beryl and Gwen, you both know that there is sometimes a group of people in the Empire, sort of the elite members of that would band together and fight dragons if necessary. There's definitely people in the Empire who know about fighting dragons, and some of them are still alive today.
I think that if this is the plan, we need to gather up the dragon hunters and have them be the ones delivering the news, just in case the dragon does get mad and lash out. They'll be in position and ready to fight him off.
You mean there's still dragon hunters that exist?
Oh yes, yeah, there's still a few in the Empire. At the very least, they know about hunting dragons.
That's probably a good idea. Well, I mean, we could also ask the Reeve about it when we go back to report about our first mission.
You leave to find out about fire beetles and come back telling her about dragons.
Yeah, there's gonna be a lot to tell her.
Well, I'm sure Ileana will have fun with that conversation.
Yeah, they're like old friends now.
Yeah, basically besties. Right, Ileana? I'll take moderate laughter as a yes.
Ileana's just kind of like, yeah. About that, we should really start writing this stuff down. There's a lot.
You haven't been writing it down?
Do I look like somebody who carries an ink and a quill and a paper?
Yes.
Maybe?
Barrel, maybe.
Well, you look sophisticated enough to be doing that.
I don't write history. I'm part of it.
Well, we're all part of history. That doesn't. Yeah, it's not that big a deal.
Yeah.
Do you keep a journal, Gwen?
Do you not?
No.
Oh, you should. It's wonderful.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Because now you got me thinking about it, and I feel like it's a good idea.
It's a great way to get through all the thoughts and feelings from the day.
Well, before this, not that much really happened in my life, so I guess it never really occurred to me to write anything down. But, like, the past 5 days have been super eventful.
Did you come here because you were bored?
No, I mean, maybe? 5 looks a little, like, thoughtful. I mostly came because I was supposed to be leaving the monastery anyway, to, you know, go out and get some experience and go learn how to be more dragonborn-y. And then the whole beetle thing kind of fell in my lap. So, but I guess I'd be lying if I said that I wasn't really excited to leave because I'd never left before.
As long as you still have a good reason for doing this, it's fine.
Do you have any extra paper?
Sadly, no.
Well, maybe we'll find some more snail merchants and I can get some.
Yeah.
So Ileana just kind of stands up in the carriage. She goes, all right, it's settled then. So, we have somebody who's writing history, which is Gwen, clearly. And as long as it's not filled with lines of Palor, 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 we should be fine.
What's wrong with it being filled with lines of Palor, Palor, Palor?
Well, that's not what we need to report back.
Well, we don't have to report it back word for word with what I've written
Is it a lot of Palor?
and everything. Once you're enlightened, you'll see.
Oh, you stumped me with that one.
Right, so, we're making up some story about this dragon and sending out the dragon hunters to make sure that he doesn't burn down towns. And, yeah. I think that's all we really need to talk about for now, so we should go find out what's been happening with these beetles.
good idea.
Are we still gonna be together after this?
Nothing will be forcing us to be, but I don't know. I kind of like all of you. Well, most of you. And I don't see why we wouldn't stay together. You know, maybe we can fix Beryl.
It would be really nice to keep traveling with you guys.
Well, that sounds like two of us are in.
Yeah, and I mean, we can go with Ileana to go report about the dragon, right? So that's at least 3.
Exactly.
Maybe we should just go find out about these beetle first, then we decide.
Yeah, we probably shouldn't count our chickens before they hatch. Let's go find out about these beetles.
Wait, we have chickens?
Yeah, that's the whole point, Beryl.
Oh,
There you go. I kind of like
We have
lean over.
eggs?
I don't get it.
Kind of like lean over to Liana and 5, just like, you need to learn how to talk, man.
Yeah, you're doing really good.
Aw, thanks.
But also, do we really have eggs?
Kind of lean over to Ileana. Maybe her too.
Yeah, they're in with the food rations. That's what it's called. Yes.
Okay, well, Glowbug needs to use those next time because I love eggs.
Can't you just lay your own eggs? You're a dragon, right?
5 looks really, like, startled. Like, is that how Dragonborn reproduce?
Isn't it?
Is it?
I don't know. I think it would make sense, right?
I have no idea. And, like, 5 just looks kind of horrified. Like, am I supposed to be doing that? Is that a thing I can do? Where do they come from?
Where did they go?
Where did they go?
Oh no.
Man, why did that band play Cotton Eye Joe? Oh.
Keep trying to breathe.
Hey, look, I think that's enough goofing around for right now. We should probably actually find out what's going on with the beetles before we spend another day here just talking.
Are you sure you don't want to keep talking about the different ways that dragonborns lay eggs?
Do you happen to know?
Okay, I assume we were just driving during this whole conversation. There's no way that we would just be sitting there waiting for, like, not
I'm gonna say
knowing we were-
Atala took the cue about 6 times ago when you said we should go see the beetles and just started driving while you guys were talking.
Yes,
So
thank you, Jesus.
Yay.
Thank God.
I was gonna say Atala did that. I was like, yeah, there's no way she's just sitting there listening to this all happening and not driving. So
I mean, she can absolutely listen to the insanity going on, but, like, also drive.
yeah.
So, like, actual question now. Are dragonborn, like, mammals or lizards?
Oh, OOC, they do lay eggs. They are completely different. They only are able to produce with themselves, and they do lay eggs. And the big thing about that is that the Draconians are evil dragonborns whose eggs were corrupted by Tiamat and different priests, Takesis and Tiamat and different priests. So yes, 100% in-game, dragonborns lay eggs, and evil dragonborns come from corrupted eggs. So 5, you will be
Wow.
at some point probably laying an egg. I don't know when it's gonna come.
Oh my
Globus
god.
gonna cry up that egg.
Wait a minute.
No.
Oh no.
Oh my god, this is gonna be amazing.
Oh my god.
Depending on, like, the frequency of the egg laying and the size of it, we might not need rations anymore.
What do you roll to lay an egg?
I am dying. Do I only lay one at a time? Is it like chickens where I lay them regardless if they get fertilized?
I assume it's like chickens. Yeah, I assume, and because they do need to be fertilized. So,
Oh my god.
Oh,
my
sweet baby.
anyways, there is a lot of stuff about Dragonborn and their eggs and how they reproduce. We can get deeper into that, but I think for now we'll leave it alone. You're not laying eggs currently, but maybe one of these sessions in the future that might begin to happen, or we can talk about it on
really
Discord and see if we want it to or not.
To a Dragonborn person to ask about these things before they just start happening.
Yeah.
Hashtag roll for it.
True, yeah, we might end up I might do that, yeah, we'll build something around this. Dragonborns coming of age, not knowing what their bodies do. It's great.
Master, no, I lay eggs now.
So did we just confirm that 5's a girl?
I mean, yes, 5.
Wait, just now
biologically
confirmed?
female.
Well, I thought it was a mystery because she always said they. I don't know.
Oh no, it's just 5 doesn't really consider themselves much of a gender, but they are like biologically female.
Okay.
Yep. And it's because I believe, well, maybe that'll come all out in your backstory about that. But anyways, yeah, 5 is female genetically. She will lay eggs, but she's not very noticing gender right now, I think is how we would say it.
Oh, my face hurts from laughing.
Mine too, actually. Okay. Well, let's start doing some more perception checks and get the cart back on the railroad here. Yeah, we'll go around. Everybody can roll perception checks as you guys push on later into the evening, deeper into the jungle. And we'll see what you guys can see.
Awesome.
I'm too distracted thinking about Dragonborn biology to notice anything.
Yeah, this is a huge revelation for you. Wow, only Caprina's really doing okay. Let's see if see what Atala notices, just cause. Why do I keep exiting her sheet is the real question. I need it. Let's see, perception +4. Let's go. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be good. Okay, so as you guys are pushing deeper into the jungle, there's more and more ruins around you. Some of them are completely intact. It looks like some of them are in disrepair and fallen in on themselves. There's also some stone huts, and that look like different houses. And you're starting to get to more of a centralized area now where there's a lot of buildings. Out on the outskirts, there was some buildings, some roads, some spires, whatever, but now you're getting into a more centralized area with more temples. And as you guys are pushing along, you know, to your right, to your left, you can see all sorts of buildings. And Atala looks back and she says, well, it seems we're amongst the ruins now. Where do you all think we should stop and get out? I mean, all of these kind of look the same. We could start with some houses, or we could start down by the temples there where it looks like they've caved in a little bit and we might be able to go underground. What do you all think?
I think going underground is probably where we're trying to go, right? That's where all the evil, dark things happen.
Yes, that's where the beetles are from. We could also look around the town, though, to see if there's any sort of settlements or camps that people have set up or anything. But if you want to go into the underground now, we could do that for sure. It seems there's a couple temples over there that we would be able to at least go check out and see how far they go.
Let's come back up after. Check out the
Yeah, let's check them out.
All right, let's go take a look at some of these temples. And Atala kind of drives by one temple, and it doesn't look like it's too collapsed, and you can see into the interior of it, and it doesn't lead anywhere down lower. And And then she starts to drive over to a secondary temple, and I'm just going to say stand by as I prepare our next sheet and make sure everything's good. I did this thing the other day in my Saturday campaign a few sessions ago where I brought them to a sheet, and all the dragons were there just staring at them, and they were supposed to be revealed later on, but when they came to the sheet, it was like they were like, wait, where are these dragons coming from? And I was like, oh, those were supposed to be hidden. So I just want to make sure that everything is hidden on this, and there's no more dragons. I won't let you know that. I'll let you know there's no more dragons today, at least,
Okay.
unless you roll something crazy, like on the wild magic table or something. Anyways, let's go ahead and pull you up. I think we're good now. I'm just gonna paste you guys on so that you're there when you arrive. Okay, coming to the new page now. As you pull up to this this temple, you guys kind of come around these like larger rocks or whatever, and this temple looks a little bit more intact. However, you see there is an old carriage over to the right here. It's made of stone and metal, and it's very dark in its looking. And there is a horse that matches the description of the mountain dwarf horse that was seen at the gates. And as you look there, you notice that you can't really see anything around you. All you see are these two things here in front of you. The horse and the carriage that match the description of what you had been looking for leaving Die Shield.
Hey guys, look, it's the horse! And Five will immediately jump down and go over to the horse.
And the carriage. Well, if something's going on, it's definitely here.
Oh, is this what you were looking for?
Yeah, this is what that guard told us about.
Oh, interesting. Oh, interesting. Very interesting. So we should take a look around here, most likely, then.
Yeah, definitely.
All right.
Hey,
I'll start heading up on.
Atala,
Yeah.
do you think you could talk to this horse and get any useful information from him?
Oh, of course. Let me see here if I've prepared the proper materials and such for the day, and talked with my god Melora, and seen if she's bestowed upon me the proper gifts for today. Oh, I don't think I have the one that would allow me to speak with the animal. I only have one that would allow me to turn the animal to a friend if it was angry with us. And this lovely animal, as she pats it on the head, seems totally fine. But it's at that moment that something whizzes through the air as you are all looking about these areas. And you are going to get surprised because these enemies are invisible. So stand by as I get them into position. Show some attacks. They are attacking Atala, by the way. One will be attacking Atala, and one will be attacking 5. And then, I guess you might as well all roll initiative for me, because I already know what's going to happen in the surprise round. I don't need to roll that. All I need to roll are my surprise attacks for that, and then we'll jump right into initiative. So everybody can click your token first, and then go to your character sheet, find the initiative area, and you can go ahead and do it.
The arrows aren't going to hit the horse, are they?
If they nat 1, we might make them into the horse.
The arrows are coming from the horse.
I thought the horse was going to turn into a dragon.
The horse is an arrow. It whizzes through the air. Just kidding.
It's a Trojan horse, right? They're all hiding in its belly. They pop out
Bet.
Just explodes with arrows.
because they're halfling enemies. So they can fit there.
All right. Make sure if you click twice, Caprina, I see you. You'll have to change yours back to the 8.
Yep.
All right. Let's do it. You see 2 javelins coming through the air first. You don't notice where they're coming from, but after the attack is released, their visages are revealed. I'll go through the attacks first, though. Number 1 is to U5. Number 2 will be to Atala, and I'm just getting my tokens in the right spot right now. and then we shall begin.
I think you said Atala first and then me second the first time. You just want to give me the nat 20.
Did I? I didn't even notice is there a nat 20?
I mean, it's green. Does that mean yes?
Okay, no, Atala gets the first one, you get the second, because it's the top to bottom. So whatever I said before, I don't even know, but fuck it, that's not right. What is right is Atala gets the first one and 5 gets the second one. And I probably did say it backwards, unfortunately.
I should have taken the first one, but it's fine. I
Booyaka!
was just like, I was like, I want to keep it whatever it should be.
Nope, that's good. And yeah, I was like I didn't even remember what I said the first time, so. All right, let's see here. So 24 is going to hit and 22 is going to hit, and then I'll double the dice for the first one, so. All right.
Yeah, I don't see the initiative tracker.
These guys aren't enlarged right now. Anyways, in the initiative tracker.
There it is.
All right.
How do I change my number again to the one before?
You can click on it, I believe. I'll roll them in too now. Yeah, they were using their invisibility. They came, they popped you. Let's see, let's do initiative. All right, and now we're into damage. So, yeah, they didn't do their enlarge yet, so I've got to read this. So, to hit 5, 1 target, 6 piercing or 19 while enlarged. So that'll be doubled with 2d8 for Atala. So 6 plus 2d8 coming. For a total of 17. And Atala takes a big javelin in the back. Oh! And you can see it's like sticking out of her, similar to the way it happened to Globuk. And now we go to 5, who only gets hit with 5 damage. No double crit on that. So you can go ahead and take, yep, alright, I see you did it perfectly. Now, I see 2 Globuks, so which one is Globuk for real this time? 15, I'll delete the 22. Let's see, what else do I see? I see 2 Gwens, because I didn't clear it properly. Gwen is 13 this time, I'll delete the 9. And I see 2 5s. 5 will be 10 this time, so I'll delete the 8. Ilyana, again, you're 8.5. Yep, so you're good to go. You're not 16. I'll take you up to top. And let's see. Atala's good, right? We don't have 2 Atalas. We don't have 2 Grigors. Yeah. I think we did it. Or maybe not. I'm counting 10. 7 plus 2 should be 9. Do I have a double of something? I got double barrel. All right, 12 and is his actual, so I'll get rid of the 5.4. Now we're good to go. Okay, so we'll start with Globuk. Globuk, you just seen Atala and 5 take 2 javelins in the back out of nowhere. You were all surprised. And Atala is looking pretty hurt. 5, not so much.
Oh, never mind. Keep going.
What's up?
Oh, I had gotten that thing where you can, like, grab projectiles, but I wasn't sure if a javelin counted as a projectile.
Technically it does in the game's, like, what it lists things as. However, I don't believe you're allowed to do that when you're surprised. If you check it out, though,
Yeah.
I will allow you to do it. If it says it's allowable, like, go ahead. You can spend your key point. You can grab projectiles out of the air, like arrows or any missiles.
I mean, I would assume that if it was a surprise round and I didn't notice it, like, I probably wouldn't. It just says it's reaction, but I don't know.
Yeah, no reactions during surprise rounds until we get into proper actual initiative turn order. So we'll start it with Globuk. Globuk, you see there are these 2 Duergar in front of you. They are dark dwarves. You might have seen some dwarves hanging around the Orcish Empire where you come from. However, these ones look nothing like what you've seen before. They are gray-skinned. They have white beards, and they're wearing very like dark armor. It looks like they look like drow essentially, but they are dwarven. So, what are you thinking?
Well, I think the first thing he's gonna do is rage.
Bet, yeah.
Good choice.
So since it's the first time, I'll go ahead and pop that. So he, yeah. And I'm also gonna use my reckless attack. If I can go ahead and do that.
Ooh.
Run on up here and swing on this first guy.
Nice one. Resistance to all damage except psychic. That's great.
Yeah, it's
I
super
forgot to
dope.
put rage on.
That's okay. I put it on your token.
I meant
I
the
think
damage.
The damage.
Oh, the extra bit,
So-
yeah. Ooh, you hit him too.
So it would be 13.
Yep. You open a good-sized gash on him.
Nice. That'll probably be his turn.
Sounds good. And just remind me, reckless attack. It's you can ping it out too, but it's advantage on the next one, right?
Correct.
All right. So he's gonna swing at you now because he is, he's like, hell yeah, let's do it. Swinging back and forth. Oh, should they enlarge though? When will they enlarge? Will they enlarge? Will they go invisible again? I have to think about this for 1 second. All I thought about was like, yeah, I'll jump you, and then that'll be it. And now I'm like, should I go enlarged? Then they will lose a whole round of stuff. Whatever. They can only do this once, so they're gonna enlarge. This guy's gonna enlarge in front of you, Globuk. Rah! He goes and grows to 10 feet. He's a giant dwarf, essentially.
Uza.
That's his whole turn. Go ahead, Gwen.
Well, it enlarged, so I'm going to look something up quickly. See if this works. Alright, yeah, I'm going to cast Hold Person on the enlarged one.
Wonderful. Now we're getting into some real magic stuff. All right. Is it a strength or is it wisdom? It is wisdom. All right. It is a mind thing. It's not your spell being really strong. It's your spell being really mind breaky. Get ready. Dwarves live a long time, bud. They're pretty wise. Unfortunately, he passes.
Alright. So, I will I'll move up a little bit and end the turn.
Sounds good. All right, then we will go to Beryl. As you see, things are starting to heat up.
Okay, well, that fucker's big now. Check the range on my things. That's the wrong spell. Ooh, 30 feet, okay. Alright, let's see here. Yes. I'll move up there. You'll see the giant dwarf and be like, well, that's not very fair. And he will, how does he do this? I guess he'll, let's see, as an action, he'll look back at 5 and shout out, hey, why did you pick out a 6? And cast Enlarge on 5.
Oh shit, I'm getting enlarged?
Yeah.
Booyah, you are now 10 feet tall.
Oh my god. Alright, what does this do, like, from a technical
Are
perspective?
you ready to read the wall of text you just posted?
Oh, I
I
already
guess
texted
so.
it. Where's the Enlarge?
It just affects strength from what I remember. Oh, and deal 1d4 extra damage.
Nice.
Yeah, strength checks and is it strength saves? It is strength saves. So saves and checks
Okay.
on strength and a d4.
Mhm.
Cool. Dope. So, yeah, 5, like, while kind of, like, ow, I just got javelined, suddenly, like, grows really, really big into a very much bigger dragonborn, and was looking around like, what the hell? This is dope as heck.
And then, I guess, bonus action, Inspire Globic. Hey, that guy's still only half your size and he's enlarged. And, that'll be
Good
Barrel's
one.
turn.
That's what she said. Anyways,
Hey.
Wow.
somebody had to go there. All right, well that'll be Barrel's turn, then it's 5's turn. Giant dragonborn kill.
Oh, it's my turn. Shit, okay.
Yep.
Well, 5 is going to, pull the javelin out of their back and be like, this is mine now! And then, throw it, at, let me see, how far can this go? I don't remember how far it can go. Hold on. Oh, okay, 30 to 120. Oh yeah, that's great. I'm gonna definitely throw it at the smaller one just because I don't want to risk hurling a giant javelin at Globok on accident.
All right, hit it up. Let me see. You'll have to move 10 feet close to not have disadvantage as well, because that's that 30, 120. 120's up to disadvantage.
Ah, okay, that's fine.
Yeah, I'll give it to you from there if you want. You're kind of like hanging
That's
off the
fine.
edge of the... Yeah. All right, toss it out.
I've just will stand right at the edge of that pool, and then yeah, it's javelin time.
Chonky javelins. Here we go. That is a hit, and I'll get you to add a d4 onto it too.
Oh, good.
Yeah, that
I
works.
got the spell from Barrel, so I get Barrel's damage roll.
I had that thought, wait, oh no, it's a D4, it's gonna be a 1.
Right. Okay. And how far did I move?
About 20. Not even. Yeah, 20.
Okay, but I'm not close enough that I could get up there in another move. So I guess that will be it. I just chuck my giant, because my weapons grew with me, so I chuck my giant spear or javelin at the littler guy, and it stabs him satisfyingly.
Hell yeah. Yeah, let me know if you guys ever want to flourish your attacks, feel free to let me know. But yeah, he takes the javelin. Now he's got a javelin too. You're all skewered up.
Hey, if I'm gonna have one, he should have one. You know, sharing is caring.
Bet. All right, we're gonna have Intelligus Son get right up beside Globuk and turn into a big frog. Let's see. Where is the token? I should just build the page, but it's right here. It's near the top, so it's pretty easy. And because she's able to bonus action into these things, she can still take an action, so she's gonna try the bite. Oh, she misses.
Yeah, I don't see them on the initiative thing either.
Oh shit. Oh, wait. Bloop. Alright, one sec. That means I did not roll them properly. That means I just used their initiative from last time, so I will delete them quickly. Beep boop. And let's see here. I think I'll just keep Atala at 9, so I'll just roll Grigor. Next time I'll make sure I clear the, usually I clear the thing before I ask you to roll into it, and I didn't do it this time. Oh god, Grigor. Okay. So I gotta retcon Grigor's turn too. And then we'll get into whoever's after.
Me.
There we go. Let's see. I think I'll just get him to do his Cure Wounds onto U5.
Oh dang, thanks.
And then Bardic Inspiration onto U5. He likes you.
Hot dick. This, see, it pays to be nice to the bards and the healers.
Alright, so you're back up to full health? Question? No, yeah, definitely. And
Oh yeah, I didn't lose 11.
yeah, no, yeah, exactly. And yeah, Tala's over here. She's got all of her secondary health. I'll get that put in. And then we missed. We did everything. So let's just go right into Ilyana's turn now. You can go ahead, Ilyana.
Cool. I have a question. When they popped up and surprised us, did we notice that they like became visible out of nowhere, or like did we see that they were invisible beforehand, kind of thing?
No, they were sneaking around and being invisible. And the reason you guys didn't get to see them beforehand was due to the perception checks that you made earlier. So that's one of the reasons they got the jumps on you this time.
Okay, so just making sure then when they finally showed themselves as visible, they like kind of came out from behind a tree type thing, right?
No, they popped out of invisibility, actually. They were totally invisible, and then they just, like, appeared out of nowhere, essentially, out of thin air, when they released their javelins.
I'm just trying to figure out if I can use my spell, the Fairy Lights.
Oh, Fairy Fire?
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, so they definitely would be under Fairy Fire. They are currently visible, and then, I guess, yeah, if they went invisible, I think it keeps it on them, so...
So I use it when they're visible?
Yeah, so I think, how about you ping out the spell? I believe it says it gets everybody. So even if they're invisible, it would get them. it's a certain area, and then they have to pass. And if they don't pass, even if there's an invisible creature in that area, they would also be highlighted by this fire. But if you want to press the chat button beside the thing, or maybe it's the name, I forget which one, in the spells area, and then it'll put it in the chat here quickly, and I can take a look just to give you a proper ruling. Yeah, so each object in a 20-foot cube, and then the creatures, they have to do the dex saving throw. And for the duration, any objects or affected creatures shed dim light. So if they were invisible, they would still have to go under it because it's an area of effect 20-foot cube. If they're in the cube, they would take the dexterity saving throw. If they fail the dexterity saving throw, they would maintain invisibility, but you all would be able to see the fairy fire around them. I guess it says it can't benefit from being invisible, so it essentially negates the invisibility, right?
Okay. Alright, so then what I'm going to do then is... Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to use the fairy fire.
Booyah. I will make some dex saves, and everybody will get advantages on their attack rolls.
So what do I do? Do I just click it?
Actually, I don't. I have to do all this stuff. I have to make DC saving throws against your spellcasting ability, which is 12 right now, your DC. And that's based off your intellect, I believe. And these guys have to see if they're dexterous enough to dodge the fire that you're putting out, essentially. And if they can dodge the fire, then they're good. And if not, then they'll be covered in it, and everybody will be getting advantages on them. So let's go ahead and see how they do. These Duragar, they don't have any extras because they're just dwarves, so... Wow, I'll say the little guy dodges out of the way very, very well, expertly. However, the big guy is now covered in fairy fire. Yeah, and that's a good... It's violet? Okay, cool. I'll put purple then. Yeah, and so you see this Duragar. He's a increased dark dwarf, and he's now covered in purple fairy fire.
Nice one.
Hell yeah, and he sheds like quite a bit of light as well, but because we're just like in the, it's not nighttime yet, so that doesn't really count. We won't worry about it for now, but he does shed a certain amount of light, dim light in a 10-foot radius.
All right, and I want to use a bonus action, but the question is, did I technically engage in fight right now? In like, do I have to disengage before, like, if I wanted to move or anything?
Nope. So you can move freely. And then, what are you thinking you want to use your bonus action for?
Dash.
Yeah, you could go ahead and do that. Give you that total of 60 feet movement.
What about there? Good? It's 55.
Hell yeah, that's a good spot. Tucked in by the bush over there. Okay. So, let's keep going in the turn order then. Oh, it's my boy. My boy's gonna go invisi. Bye.
Fucker.
You little shit.
Hell yeah.
Get back here so I can pummel you.
Glowbook, your
There were
turn.
two of them?
The orange was the attack, right? So I'll take that off.
You bet. Yeah, you can take it off now.
All right.
So smooth. You guys know it already. I feel like I'm playing with vet players already. Go ahead.
And he was like, Duza, That Clogul got big.
13, hey? That's
Wouldn't
it's.
it be the 15 because he's got the fairy fire?
Oh, it is too. That's its.
Advantage!
Well, 13's its AC, but you hit him anyway.
Oh, okay, cool.
Good job.
And that'll be his turn.
Let's keep going. This time he sees this big, old, stupid giant toad in front of him, and he's gonna try and take it out. He's like, this thing is like as big as me. I gotta kill it. So let's see if he can chop it down to size with his war pick. Really, 13? I don't. That might hit. It's a big old giant toad. Yeah, it does hit. Okay, cool. So, 11, while enlarged. All right. You see this attack come down, and it seems that the damage just isn't there as it comes down. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's like 32 max, so yeah, he's not even close to half. Anyways, 11 damage coming down on the giant toad as the pickaxe sinks deeply into the soft flesh of the giant toad, and you can hear Atala muttering a weird froggle groan. I think that's it. So, he's still enlarged. Y'all are getting beat up. Let's go to Gwendolyn.
I know, right?
Well, if he's just beating up on the toad, then that's not really that big a deal. I will. Yeah, I'm gonna cast Flaming Sphere just next to him.
Nice. I'll dex save throw, and this is the one you bonus action move around. It's like a little ball, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I remember this perfectly.
Let's make that red somehow.
Whoa. This guy is just banging out today. He's just, or I guess it was the little guy who made his other one. This guy makes this one though. It's half on save? Yeah, it is. All right, so you can hit me with that 2d6. And do you want to explain what it looks like, kind of?
This is just like a, like it's not small, it's like a 5-foot orb of just fire. It is unclear how it exists, but it's basically just, imagine a very tiny miniature sun. Just, it's basically just a star that's sitting there 5 feet in diameter.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, that's how it exists, but this is just what it looks like.
Yeah, we're just bugging you. We're trolling you in the chat. All right. Yeah, he dodges it pretty well, but he still takes the flaming outsides of the kind of the edges of the flaming sphere. It licks at his flesh and burns him for 4 damage.
Good.
Good.
And then I believe as a bonus action I can move it. Oh no, okay, I have to use a bonus action to hit it first time. Okay.
Yep, I was gonna say, I think you gotta read a little above that, but anyways.
Yeah, so if it ends its turn there, it takes damage, and then if I use the bonus action to ram it into him, it takes damage. So that, I guess that's how it took damage this turn.
Yep.
So that will be it then.
Perfect. Yeah, I had a druid, I think, that used this a bunch. It was like one of her favorite like spells because she just liked the idea of like moving a flaming ball around a battlefield and ramming it into people. Yeah, and hopefully these guys' luck runs out. Anyways, who's next? Is it Beryl? Yeah, it is, and then it's 5. All right. What you thinking, Beryl?
I'm thinking I'm gonna shoot at the big guy with a bow.
Hell yeah. See if he can catch arrows. Tell you right now, he can't.
I believe he's still glowing purple.
You bet. So those are advantages.
Woo!
Until the concentration is broken, I believe is how it works. I'll check that though. Oh, that's a hit for sure. 6 piercing.
Oh shit.
Nice shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is concentration. As long as Ilyana is concentrating, he will be purple.
Yep.
Concentrate, Ilyana. Concentrate.
I don't know if this is enough to get cover from the guy, but I'll try to hide over here. And that'll be my turn.
Yeah, I'll give you guys the cover of being behind the stairs. And you see that right now, this Duergar seems to be very enamored with having 2 people in front of him to beat on. He doesn't seem to be looking over their shoulders for opportunities to attack beyond that. However, one of them has gone invisible. Alright, so that was the end of your turn, right, Beryl? And we can go to 5?
Yep.
Let's see it, 5.
Alright, well. 5 is going to start by throwing another giant javelin and hope that I don't hit the giant toad.
Let's do it. Just don't roll 1 and you're good. 5%. Come on, we can do this.
No, you're gonna curse me. Alright.
Oh, shit, I did. Yeah, I got to knock on wood or something.
Hell yeah!
Oh shit.
25!
Oh, fuck, it is, too, because... Alright, alright.
A giant javelin just explodes where this man's stomach used to be.
And I need you to roll me, actually, 2 d4s on this attack, because you get 1 from your enlarge and then another from the crit.
Ready for snake eyes? I just jinxed it, didn't I? Oh, yes.
And 1 more, because you get double on the crit. It doubles every dice involved with it.
I
So
actually did really good!
yeah, 7 plus 7
Damn.
plus 5, that's 19 damage. That's definitely the most that we've seen today. And a good chunk of his health. As you can see, this Duergar is now starting to look a little bit bloodied and a little bit battered from this battle. He's not looking very good.
And then I'm going to go ahead and take my movement and go to Pound Town on him.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Ah, Pound Town.
I really like the way you said that.
I wrote it in like that.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's been like a recurring joke. Fucking bring the Pound Town. Yeah. 17, 21.
It actually says Pound Town.
Yeah, I was like, she
too.
made it. Good job, 5. You're the best. And the
With
extra
an
4.
Extra 4!
With another 4. Damn, another 10? Okay, so wait, 29 damage this turn. Yikes, 5.
Ooh.
And I'm gonna go in with a flurry of blows.
Spending key points now, too. All right, let's keep it going. 1 more
13.
pound. Yeah, there we go. 13 is its AC. I said that earlier, so give me another... What?
Oh my god.
I'm dying over here, oh my god!
So we're up to, what was it, 19, 10, 30, so 39 total. This is crazy. I think we have to, like, kind of walk through this a little bit. He's almost dead, I will say that. So I kind of want you to give us a visual, you know, from everything with the javelin to the double Pound Town. Just give me, like, a walkthrough of how this looks.
I mean, basically a giant 5 just, like, threw this javelin, got this guy in the stomach, and, like, before he could even recover, like, she was on him, like, it's just punching the javelin, like, further in to just add more injury to injury.
Nice. Pile driving it deeper and deeper. Yeah, he looks really, really
Yeah.
hurt now. He's like, you know, he's bloodied. He's like coughing up blood. There's blood in his white beard and all over his gray skin. And even though he's enlarged, he looks like he could be knocked over at any minute.
Yes, that was the best round I've ever had.
Oh, I guess we're just putting Grigor at 9. Fuck it. I didn't reset up the turn order after that, so Grigor got a 9. I'm the DM. Fuck everybody. All right, let's go to Grigor. It's your turn. Oh, wait. He is going to do the same thing Ilyana did. He's going to say, Ilyana, good idea. We gotta find the other one. He'll cast Fairy Fire again, kind of just centered in this little area where he saw the guy last, trying to get him and see if he can make him seen or not. Now, I need to roll the dex. Why did I exit the sheet? Oh, yeah. I was so excited by the way 5 just beat the shit out of one of them.
I also can't believe that got like so many 4s.
Yeah, on the extra total damage, you rolled 15 out of 16 possible extra damage.
Yeah, it was good.
That is ridiculous.
That's like, way to go, 5. You just fucking destroyed this guy. Let's do the dex save. What's his scale? It's 13. Oh, and that's a fail. So all of a sudden, this guy is revealed by purple light, and he is no longer invisible. And I will go ahead and show him. Booyaka. So he tried to go invisible, maybe thinking that it'd give him an attack advantage, or maybe he could slip out unnoticed. However, that plan is now kiboshed by Grigor. So Ilyana, you see now everybody is in front of you, and you're concentrating on your Fairy Fire. What are you doing?
Okay, so I'm new to concentration stuff. Can I do a cantrip while I'm concentrating?
You bet. As long as the spell is not a concentration spell, you can cast any other spell, including leveled spells. So you could be concentrating on like a level 5 and cast a level 9 Meteor Swarm. So yeah, that's kind of how concentration works. And concentration drops anytime you take damage and you can't pass a con save for me, or you cast another spell that makes it drop.
Got it. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna toss Firebolt.
All right, I might ask you just to move out a little bit so that you can see them a bit, because I did say that he can't see you and you can't see him currently.
Got it. Fair.
Same with you, Beryl. When you do come to attack, you'll have to step out again and then step back in.
Yeah, I was wondering about that.
Yeah, I'm, so I just have 30 to movement?
You bet, unless you use a bonus action, which you can use now if you want. For your dash.
Yeah, I'm gonna use dash then.
Alright, so you'll get 30 and then another 30 from your dash, and then you'll have your action wherever you end up.
Okay, would I be able to run to the base of the stairs and then run up to where I want to go? It's under the 60.
You bet, yeah, I see where you're going. I watched you map it out. You're good. So you can move up the stairs and past the battling toad and 5 and all that.
So right about there?
Yeah, sure. You can even take 5 back if you want, but yeah, within that little area there.
Right about there?
Yep, that's good.
Cool, now I'm gonna cast Firebolt.
Nice. All right. On the big guy or the little guy?
Probably the big guy to finish him off.
Yeah, give him the finishing touch. Knock him over. Oh my god. Oh, we've had one. I was gonna be like the first wild magic, but we've had wild magic. But yeah, we get wild magic. All right, crit. And you needed it because he had 3 health. Oh my god, that's hilarious. You actually needed the crit because he had 3 health. If you didn't crit, you would have done 1 damage and you wouldn't have killed him. It would have been hilarious. But anyways, you luckily crit, kill him. He's knocked over from behind and he just slumps over onto the javelin as it pushes deeper into his body, and you can see it protruding out of his back as he lays down on the ground face first, slumped over dead.
5 pulls it back out. Like, I'm gonna use it again.
Wait till your turn.
So I don't think I have anything left.
You have a
but
D100 you have to roll me now.
A D100?
Yes, because you crit on a magic attack that was a roll to hit. So, just to cover that again, I don't know if I ever did really cover it properly. Anytime a magic user rolls not a dexterity saving throw area of effect or something like that, but a 2-hit bolt or something like that, if it crits, I bring up the wild magic table and we get funky.
Oh shit.
Well, we're getting funky with an 88.
All right, and yeah, I think only Atala has done this before, and she like sprouted a snake plant, and we did the whole talk about the snake plant thing, and that's what she sprouted around her when she did her magic, wild magic. Oh, this one's so cute! What the fuck? Oh my god! I've never hit this. This is great. A small cat comes out of the bushes and is going to start following you now. I don't even think I have it. Oh, I do have a cat. I'll get a token for it. We need a token for it.
105!
Oh my god.
I'm so excited that I forgot that I also have a mouse. Right now my mouse is like bigger than that cat though, so it's fine.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is Jojo like the size of the cat?
I'm just very confused.
Yeah, for now I'll say Jojo's like...
not getting eaten.
There, that's Jojo, like a 5-foot Jojo.
Can Jojo meet the cat while they're giant?
After the battle, sure,
Maybe.
let's do it. Why not? We just rolled it. It's totally random shit going down today, so I didn't expect 5 to get enlarged either. So yeah, let's get it going.
So in story, Ileana just casts a spell. It kills a Duragar, and then Ileana just like looks down, and there's a cat now.
Yeah, the cat like just comes out of the bushes behind her and starts rubbing up on her legs after she casts that firebolt.
She just kind of looks down and she goes, "Hey, buddy," and gives him a scritch and just kind of like glares at the other Durogard and like she like narrows her eyes and like points at him like, "You're next."
Nice, and the cat is like purring heavily against your body. You can feel it like rumbling. It's very friendly and happy to be with you.
Kitty.
Yes, it's wearing jewelry too and a cape. It has some
Oh
sort
my
of
God.
circlet on its head, and then it also has a cape. Anyways, this was like a real character that could like talk to you, but for now it's just a cat. This is from another campaign. That's why it has all the extra like bling bling and stuff. But for now, it's just a cat. We'll see. It's a very well adorned cat for sure, with its nice tiara and its nice cape. And it has like a little bit of clothing on it as well, a little jumpsuit that's very ornate actually. All of the stuff that it's wearing looks very, very ornate, and like it's probably like maybe a noble's cat, and you would know that, Ileana, obviously.
Yeah.
This is weirdly fitting. I can't believe we're going down this road and now you get this cat. I'm like, what's going on? Anyways. Oh, okay. Is that the end of your turn then? I think it is.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Oh, there goes the. Oh, there it is.
Yeah, sorry, I accidentally closed it. Okay, alright, our homeboy here, who is hoping to make an advanced attack with invisibility, is not going to be able to. You have just killed his homeboy, and he cannot go invisible? Let's see how far he can get. He's also a dwarf, so he can't run very far. Alright, he's gonna run towards your carriage. Who knows what he's doing? He's thinking about something. He's running that way. He used his whole actions, all of his shit, just to run as fast as he can. He's trying to escape. That's what you can tell. All right, and let's see, who's next then? Globuk, you guys have been very successful in dispatching this large Duragar, and the other one has started to run.
Okay.
Bring on the moral consequences. Anyways.
Well, I guess I'm gonna have to use dash to get after him. To like, right? To as the thing.
You bet. Yeah, you only got 30, so if you want to actually get up to him, you'd use dash, and then you will be out of actions, but you will have your bonus action.
I don't think I can really do anything with my bonus action.
Yep. All right. Other than rage, which you have already done. So,
Yeah.
that takes your turn. You're keeping pace with this guy. You can tell he's a little slower being a dwarf. His little waddly legs don't quite carry him as fast as everybody else around you. And you know you're gaining on him a little bit. If this was to continue to go, you could tell that you're faster than him. Anyways, this guy's dead. Bloop. Gwen, your turn.
Gonna move up to here. And I'm going to Sacred Flame the dwarf.
Oof. All right, you hit him with the flamingness of Pelor.
Good, good. Holy light and all that. And then I'm going to tell him, look, your friend fell. We're clearly faster than you. You're not going to get away. You should just give up and come with us.
I saw
He
that.
does not understand what you're saying.
Ah, damn. He doesn't speak common.
All right, is that your turn?
I guess as a bonus action, the flaming sphere will start making its way over.
Sounds good.
That's it.
I just need to take a little 2-second break to go to the bathroom, then we'll finish up this session here. We've got about a half an hour left, and then I'll be heading out. So just give me 2 seconds, and I'll be right back.
Alright.
I got this, you guys. Ready. Ready. But also, does anyone have comprehend languages? Or speak languages?
I speak a bunch of different languages, but none of them are Dwarvish.
Darn.
I don't know, maybe he'll know Gnomish.
He might know
Maybe.
Undercommon.
Yeah, doesn't someone speak Undercommon?
Like, he's
Ileana?
Dwergar, that would make sense.
I think Beryl speaks Undercommon as well.
Oh! Part of his
Yep, he does.
secret backstory. Okay, well, once we get hold of him or something, we can try.
Try yelling at him in Draconic. Scare him.
Oh, I assume you mean me. I figured you mean me, but it would also be more funny if, like, Gwen with her one lesson in Draconic was trying to yell at him in Draconic.
I've taught her all the swear words, as you do.
No, 5 doesn't know the swear words.
Wow.
I
That's the
know.
one.
That's what happens when you grow up in a monastery.
You're a very sheltered street urchin.
Well, you know, 5 knows like common swear words, but there weren't really any dragonborn to impart swear words.
How do you know Draconic?
Studied it out of a book, but
Ah,
the books in the monastery don't have swear words in them.
wow, what a lame monastery.
I know. It's almost like they're all boring about rules and things.
Good thing you ran away.
I didn't run away. They sent me off very cheerfully and with lots of food.
Good thing you got kicked out.
I didn't get kicked out. I could go
Ran
back
away in
whenever I
search of
want.
swear words.
Yeah, I was
Yeah, I
gonna
just-
say, technically you were an adult, weren't you?
Oh yeah, I mean I'm
So then, yeah, they kicked you out.
No, 5 wanted to leave. If Master Joe had been like, but if you really want to stay, you know, she let me stay.
So you think, 5, so you think.
Well, that's true. But
Dun,
there
dun,
wouldn't be much of
dun.
a story if I decided to stay at the monastery, so.
Exactly. So they wouldn't have let you stay.
I mean, there might have been a story. The monastery might have blown up.
That
The
would have been
DM we're talking about here.
even more tragic backstory.
Oh, you want to
Somehow
stay
it's
at
the
home?
Barrel's fault.
You don't have a home now.
We blew it up.
Now what?
Guess you're living on the road.
I feel it just gets nuked.
Yeah, it's that dragon that we just saw. He just like comes and he just goes right for the monastery and nothing else.
I did a one-shot, and like 2 of the 4 players had backstories that included dragons like raising their towns. I'm like, somebody has to deal with this dragon problem.
You ever made a backstory for a one shot?
Yeah,
Well,
why not?
yeah, you want some motivation. You gotta know where your character's coming from. And in my case, 2 of them were very sad because their families were killed by dragons.
Nations tend to be I want to hunt the giant monster thing. Except for one where it was also a cleric and I was trying to convert people to the religion of everyone needs to die. But you know, it's a separate thing.
I'm really glad we got this one.
What? You don't want to like be glorious and have everyone be zombies? Have the best possible world? Tide
Weirdly,
of blood
no.
and death and disease and decay. It's glorious.
Sounds like a utopia.
Yeah. There's no problems if there's no one around to have problems.
Peaceful. All right, Gwen. Was your turn done? I kind of just jumped up. I had to go.
Yep, turn's done.
Okay. Then that will mean we can go to Barrel's turn.
All right, Barrel will step out, seeing the really, really dead big dwarf and the other dwarf that looked like he was running away. And, I guess blood sausage.
Just to be clear, anybody who doesn't know blood sausage, that's not a dirty thing. I just read that and I'm like, that could be really dirty. It's not a dirty thing, it's a food.
Yeah, it's
I
like a
was
disgusting
unaware.
British thing.
I was unaware it was something other than a food thing.
Yeah, okay, good. We're all on the same page then.
Oh, DM with your dirty mind.
Well, now I gotta look that up later. All right, Barrel will point towards them, I guess, and shout, "Hey!" Shout at him in Undercommon. However you say this, in Undercommon. Hey, we already got your friend. There's no use in running. You might as well just surrender. And he will, I guess, hold his action to cast Vicious Mockery if he tries to run or attack anyone.
All right. Hearing the Undercommon will definitely kind of shake him a little bit, and he'll look back and then he sees Ilyana, and he'll use his reaction this round to yell towards you and the drow. He says, "Why are you attacking me? We're supposed to be on the same side."
Do I need to have a turn to say anything?
Well, we'll wait. We'll wait till we get there. 5, you've heard this guy now looking back towards seeing everybody. He sees Ilyana, and he's like, "Wait, why is there a drow here? Why are you talking Undercommon to me?" And he's kind of confused. You don't understand what he just said to everybody, but you see that he's at least starting to communicate with the group.
It's okay. 5 is already, the thought has already gone through their mind that, we need to talk to at least one of these people. So, 5 is going to use a key point to use Step of the Wind to use Dash as a bonus action.
Yep. That gives you 80, doesn't it? Because you're like super duper fast.
It does. I don't need 80, but I just needed to get to this guy and he was a little bit too far away. And then I am going to use my very large size to pick this guy up and essentially grapple him.
No, what are you doing? No. Oh god, a 5 really, bro? You couldn't just like be dope and fight it. Doesn't he have a +1? Oh, he's only got a +1. I thought he had a +4. Yeah, you kick his ass. You get advantage on this too. Anyways, you grab him from behind, and you lift him up, and he's kind of just like kicking, like, you know, little dudes do like that in the air, and like swinging his axe kind of. He's like, put me down, put me down.
Yeah, it's a great image because like I'm just this giant dragonborn. I've picked him up like away from me so that his little like kicking legs can't hit me, but I'm just like holding him like, you know, my hands on either side of his arms, like pinning them to his sides, just like, okay, calm down.
All right. Well, let's see here. How many turns for his turn? I'll get Grigor, Ilyani. You two get actions while you can talk to him. Ilyan, I'll just take yours, and then he's gonna get his turn. And if he can't like do some shit, we'll see. But anyways, we'll stay in initiative for now. And actually, I'll go to Grigor first because Grigor's probably got something weirdly bardic. He's just gonna cure Atala. Use his last spell slot to just go over and heal Atala.
Sorry, I was reading the comments there. Okay, so she's gonna just kind of like poke her head up from the cat, and she's gonna be like, "Wait, what do you mean the same side? We just got attacked by javelins, and clearly you can see we're together. You attacked us."
Well, yeah, I didn't realize that you could speak Undercommon. Obviously, you all come from the Undercommon then.
She just kind of looks at him and she goes, "You couldn't tell that I spoke Undercommon, but you could tell I'm a drow."
Not all drow are on our side.
What side of it do you speak of?
At that point, he is going to get very, very quiet. And then he's going to look suspiciously. And he's going to try and break out of your grasp. Oh, fuck yeah, here we go.
Do I also roll strength?
Yeah,
again?
you might be able to hold on to him, but he's got an 18 as he's wriggling. He's summoning all of his dwarven strength right now to try and break out.
But he hasn't broken out yet?
Well, we'll see. No, he just did.
19!
And so yeah, it's technically.
Oh, wait, don't I get advantage or something?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I do.
No.
Enlarge.
Yeah, you do.
You're not going anywhere, little man.
I was so excited. As him, I was so excited. You know what I mean? As his little character, like I could just feel it. Anyways, 5 way
He
too
struggles
strong.
so hard, and 5 just like readjusts their grip, so he thinks he's getting out, but the 5's just like holding him tighter.
Ileana's just gonna point at him and she's gonna be like, "He's not on our side, guys. This one wants to hurt us."
All right, at this
Well,
point,
yeah, I got
I'm
that
gonna
from the
take us
javelin throwing.
out of initiative too because he failed at what he was trying to do. So, yeah, you've got him restrained now, and you guys can discuss what you're going to do with him, investigate with him, whatever you want.
Who has rope?
I
Rope
think I
means
do.
we gotta feed him.
I have rope.
Well, we just don't want 5 holding him while we interrogate him, right?
I don't mind. I can hold
What
him.
do you mean we? The only people here who can interrogate him is me and Beryl, and I'm out of it. Like, I'm against this guy. This guy clearly wants to hurt us. I'm not keeping him around our loved ones.
Look,
But we
don't
need to
have
know why he wants to hurt us.
We don't have to take him with us. We just need to ask him questions, and you're the translator.
Beryl?
Yeah.
Okay, can it please be you and not Farrah?
Why? What's wrong with Beryl? You should just.
You know what's wrong with Beryl. Beryl knows what's wrong with Beryl.
Wait, there's
Hey,
something wrong
Beryl,
with what?
how long does this last? And like 5 just kind of gestures to their big status.
I don't know.
Boba, could you please tie him up before it runs out?
And Globuck's gonna try to tie him up.
I mean, 5 will help.
Yeah, you guys can bind him while he's restrained. So now he's restrained. What rope are you using? I guess you only have
I have a hempen rope in I think.
Yeah, you only have your hempen rope. That's good enough for now.
For now.
Wink, wink.
Yeah.
Oh, it weighs 10 pounds. It's a pretty heavy duty rope.
It's a lot of it.
It's like 50 yards
I just
or
have
something.
a lot of it.
Just totally, like, just from, like, neck to feet, just, like, you know, just spider wrap him up.
Yeah, just OOC, enlarge lasts a minute, so it's gonna eventually run out, but you've got him tied now.
Okay, we'll say after we get him tied up, it's probably been a minute, so I can shrink back down.
Yep, I got you there. Your
And
normie
Jojo's
size.
now in danger of the cat.
I'll make Jojo small too.
I didn't realize Jojo was medium size.
Yeah,
There.
it was a pretty big mouse for a hot second.
See, Jojo does count as an object.
Ileana's gonna look over at Beryl and be like, Beryl, do you got any questions for this guy?
Beryl, we can just tell you what to say. You just have to, you know, say it.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I
Well-
really don't trust this.
Ileana's
Well,
just
see
looking
how it
back,
goes.
listening. Scratching the kitty cat.
Oh, okay. Well, it seems like a good start would be, why did they attack us?
Ileana looks over at Beryl. Beryl, you have to ask that.
Yeah.
Why did they attack us?
Yeah, but ask it to him in Undercommon.
Alright, he asks the guy in common, why did you attack us?
No, I mean, that was a good start. It was the right question, just the wrong
Ileana's just
language.
laughing and like scratching the cat.
You know, you could try being useful.
I am useful. This cat thinks I am extremely useful.
Oh, you've got a cat now, Ileana? Ah,
Yeah,
dang.
I came out.
Alright, Beryl, ask him in Undercommon why he attacked us.
Alrighty, we'll ask in Undercommon, why did you attack us?
Well, nobody's supposed to be around here. I figured you were trying to find us, and, well, I thought that we'd be under attack. I also noticed that one of you bears the mark of the Empire, and he kind of looks at Grigor. He says, I know this one carries a sword that bears the mark of the Empire. When I first saw that, I knew you were enemies, but then I had a moment where I doubted it, because your friends started to speak Undercommon with me, which is a language that most people do not speak unless they are from somewhere around the Underdark.
I don't really know what an Underdark is. But if no one's supposed to be out here, why are you out here?
Well, we had a mission.
I'll ask him about
Is it-
carriage.
Oh yeah. Ask him about the beetles. If he was one of the ones that released the beetles in Die Shield.
Oh yeah, did you release beetles in Die Shield?
Maybe.
He says maybe.
Ileana just kind of like laughs while she's scratching her cat because she's listening to it.
Maybe someone could persuade him to tell truth.
Oh, is he lying?
But he
We're
said
We're not
maybe.
sure.
Keep him here for a whole day. I can work on it.
While you're talking,
I got-
he breaks out of the rope. And he starts to get up, and he's looking like he's going to try and run away.
I mean, I assume we all sort of dogpile onto him.
You get
so-
one reaction, and then he's gonna go invisible.
Jump at him.
Yeah, absolutely gonna try to grab
tackle
him.
All right, these are all gonna be contested strength checks as he's starting to run, and you're trying to dive onto him and stop him from running away. Oh my god, I'm rolling so good. I'm hot right now. I'm like, I gotta keep going. I gotta roll against the rope. I gotta roll against everything. I'm hot right now, baby. No more enlarge for 5. Fuck you. Haha. I guess Grieger will jump in.
Wait, is the 19 against me? Is that a separate one for Glowbook, or is that just for both of us?
No, everybody has to beat his 19.
Oh,
Yeah, if he rolled
Can
shitty,
I
it
use
would
a
have been
reaction
easy.
Then?
What are you gonna use?
I want to use cutting words.
Oh yeah, yeah. I
Um,
guess for sure. Go ahead.
Is he the little round thing beside 5?
You bet. Yeah, he's the little round dude. By the way, Atala came up towards
Cool.
you and started like petting the cat with you. She was more interested in the cat than this like weird thing she can't understand. You know.
Okay, so I'm gonna prepare my reaction that if he runs, like if he makes a break for it and takes one step away from everybody, I'm going to cast a firebolt at him.
Okay. So far nobody's gone and grabbed him. Essentially, is Gwen? You could take a strength check if you want to grab him and restrain him.
Cutting words subtracts that 1d8 from an ability check that he's making, so that 19 becomes an 11.
Oh, that's what we're doing now. Okay, here we go.
Yeah.
That's the way to go. Do it.
It's like, no, you don't want to do that.
Wow, Beryl, that was like extremely competent of you. Good job.
I'm just saying the obvious. I thought.
All right, and you only gave out how many bardics? Yeah, you didn't give out enough. Yeah, you still had bardics. Okay, yeah.
Yep.
This is legal. This is legal. Fuck.
Just surprised I rolled an 8.
So it looks like he's gonna bust out, but then, what did you say, Beryl?
I said, hey, no, you don't want to do that.
And he kind of looks over at you, and he loses all of his like strength. He just like is immediately defeated. And Glowbook, you're able to jump on top of him and restrain him.
Squash.
Well, this isn't working super well, but I mean, we still haven't gotten anything useful from him.
Ileana just kind of turns to Atala and she's like, "Can you watch the kitty cat for me?"
Yes, of course. I'm sure we'll have to give it a name at some point.
I'm trying to think of something royal and cool, but also dark. And she kind of whispers to Atala, "Something that'll freak out Gwen."
I'll think of something dark then.
Alright, so Ileana's gonna go over to where you guys are with that singer, whatever he's called.
A Durgar. So I say a Durgar or a Durgar, anything like that. There's a lot of things we're all going to say different, but we know what they are. You could also call it a Shadow Dwarf. The way you are a Shadow Elf.
Alright, so refresh my memory. Did, because it's been a while now. On the beach with the beetles, did anybody get hurt? Or just
Yeah.
surprised?
No, a few people got hurt.
Yeah?
Like-
Okay, cool.
Like, are you talking with our group or?
No, anybody on the beach.
Oh yeah, people got.
No, nobody got.
Well, nobody got
we were
hurt.
the only ones
We were,
I
we
think
were the ones that got hurt.
that got injured.
Yeah, we put our bodies in the way. So, I mean, we are the ones. As far as the town, no, nobody really got hurt. The monks were able to toss all the children away, and we were able to make sure the beetles didn't make it too far. So, I would say that we were the only ones that truly got hurt in that interaction, and everybody else was just traumatically scarred.
Okie doke. Okay, so, yeah, Ileana's gonna kind of, take, kind of, like, look around in her bag. And just kind of, like, give this Duergar, like, a really dark glare. She's like, I swear I had it in here somewhere. Where the hell? Here it is. And she pulls out a dagger, and she kind of, like, adjusts her ring a little bit so that he can see her ring. And she just kind of, like, turns to him and she goes, so, maybe you were part of the beetle thing, maybe you weren't. However, as I see it, your little beetle stunt hurt us. You attacked us. In fact, we were pretty damaged from those things. Even if had we not been there, you would have attacked the beach, yes, but nobody there got hurt. It was us. So I'm not too keen on keeping you alive unless you can give me some information that we can take back that is worth our time spending out here looking for you.
All right. You're going intimidation way with the knife, right? Is that good? All right, I'll get you to roll me intimidation. See how he reacts to this, if he's actually scared of you or not.
Also, before I do that, is there any chance of getting an inspiration for being awesome earlier?
Yeah, let's see. For what parts? Actually, I'll give it to you for what part I think is good, because that's how it's supposed to work. I'll give it to you for the part where you were just laughing at everybody else trying to interrogate this Duergar. I think it's pretty awesome that you've taken sort of like a loner stance, or like, you know, a lone wolf kind of stance where you're like, yeah, you guys can deal with this asshole, and you're just like over there petting the cat all coolly and hanging out. I think that was good enough. So I'll give you the inspiration for that. We can roll with advantage on this one.
Excellent. Okay, so what am I, intimidation?
Yep. And thanks for reminding me. Feel free to always remind me, guys. I am pretty bad at it. I've mentioned it before, but I'll always try and get better.
And I didn't even know that.
Yeah, I would say that your 17 clears it easy. He looks at you and he says, all right, maybe we'll talk. What is it you want to know?
Why was your plan to bring the beetles to the beach? What was in it for you to scare a bunch of people and hurt people with beetles?
If I tell you this, you must promise to let me and my brother over there go. I want to take his body back, and I want to bury it where it belongs, underground, not up here, above ground. And he spits and he says, will you agree to that?
She just kind of looks him up and down and she goes, if you give me the wrong information, I know the Underdark, I know who your brother is, and I will come back for you. And I will ensure your entire family, everybody who you love, will suffer if you give me the wrong information.
Okay.
But yes, I agree to it.
I don't doubt you because you are drow and you speak Undercommon. I do not know how you came about these things, but let me tell you. Tell your friend here, though. Let me go for a second. Get this dragonborn off me. She stinks.
You don't speak to my friends like that? Apologize.
They don't know what I'm saying.
I do.
Fine. Tell your very nice-smelling friend to get off of me.
And she turns to Five and she's just kind of like, Five, you can let him go. He's going to listen to us.
Oh, okay. Thanks, Ileana, I'm really glad that you agreed to help Five stand up. But, I mean, doesn't go too far. Like, it's still, like, ready to tackle him.
Yeah, he stands up and he kind of brushes off his armor and puts down his war pick beside him, and he kind of looks at you, Ileana. He says, I am one of the priests of Torog. We were releasing the beetles because we are trying to break down the Empire. The Empire has been very evil to my people, and it is only right that we start to take back what is rightfully ours. The Empire, they probe deeper into the Underdark all the time, and they cannot let us be. That is why we have released the beetles. There is more to it that you will learn in time, I'm sure. But for now, that is all I can speak of.
That's fair. I do have a question, one more question though. 1 second. And she just kind of like shuffles into her bag and she grabs out a ration and she just kind of like hands it to him like questioningly, like, you want this?
Wait, what did you grab?
Piece of ration.
Oh. He'll kind of look at it suspectingly and then back at you, and he'll say, I have a ration up in temple. I don't need food.
She shrugs and puts it back in her bag. She's like, I am tasked with telling the Empire on why you did what you did and whatnot. And as much as you attacked us, I believe you, and I believe that the Empire is probably overstepping a few things that they probably shouldn't. What should I tell them in regards that would help you, but also keep them safe?
I think you need to tell them to stop fighting the Drows, to stop fighting the Durgar, to leave us be, to stop working with the goddamn mountain dwarves and the hill dwarves. They seem to be best friends. Their empires sitting together on the mainland. It's a tragedy, honestly. So tell them, leave the Underdark alone. And maybe they'll listen, but I doubt it. All of those Empire folk, they're driven by fear and by sometimes greed. They don't see us as the same.
Yeah, she nods. She definitely understands that, and she's like, okay, I'll do what I can. You can take your brother. Do you need help?
No, I have my carriage. I'll be leaving now.
I don't want to see your face, nor do I want to see anybody near the Empire. However, I will see to it that they leave you alone.
I wish I could believe you, Drow, but I do not. Although, maybe you would be the one, with your dark skin, to finally make a change in the Empire. I will hold out a small amount of hope that who you are can change who they are.
She gives like a toothy grin and just kind of like nods. And then she turns to everybody. She's like, he's going to take his brother and go bury him. We are to let him go. I'll tell you guys what he said. I believe him.
You got everything we needed to know?
Yep. I'm a little disappointed in the Empire, to be honest, but yeah.
Alright, well, I'm gonna turn to the dwarf, and despite not sharing language, I'm just gonna, like, start praying for his brother, and, like, attempt to make it obvious that I'm just praying.
Alright, I think his insight is high enough to understand what you're doing.
Five will just step back, kind of warily, but, like, looking at Ileana, like, are you sure this is okay? But then also kind of relieved that, like, they're not just gonna, like, murder another person.
Don't worry, I trust her.
Do you?
Yeah, She might be a little mean, but she's good, and she's proven herself to know what she's doing.
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean that to sound like well, I have a hard time trusting people in general a little bit, but I just was really surprised because I wasn't sure how you felt about her. You two pick on each other a lot.
You don't have to agree with someone to trust them.
I guess that's true.
Daryl, on
Yeah.
the other hand.
I was gonna say, in the case of this Duergar, I don't agree with how he did things, but I trust him to leave us alone and to take his brother and go.
All right, well,
Five.
I'm okay with that as well. I know that these Duergar are often, strong fighting creatures, but we've proven our strength against him, and I believe that will carry through. Is everyone all right with this? If we let the Duergar go?
Normally, I wouldn't be, but I don't see any realistic way I can have any influence on him without sharing the language, so it seems perfectly fine.
I mean, if that's what you all want, I'm fine with it.
That seems fine to me.
Very well then. We will make sure that this Duergar takes his brother and leaves, and goes the opposite way we've come. And we will head back to Die Shield with the information we've gained, and Ilyana, on the way, you can tell us about what he's told you.
Sounds good.
All right. Well, I think we'll end the session there. I do have to go today right at 4, so that's where we're going to cut it. You guys are very much allowed to just hang out in the Discord and chat with each other, but I am going.
All
See
right.
ya.
All right, and thanks again for a great session. And yeah, we finally found the Duergar. We didn't get stuck.
Yay!
Yay!
Yay! All right, have a good day, guys.
Aw.
You too.
All right, and thanks for sticking around, Twitchers. Have a good day and enjoy whatever